Hello, hello, everybody. Who's ready for some darkest adventures today? I sure am. How's it going, Mr. Beechgrove? Thanks for 16 months during our pre-roll, as well as the nice bit support, the 69 plus 96 biddies. I appreciate it. How's it going, Carabola Streams? Gonna be dark in a dungeon, we sure are. Eudora, hey there, hey there. Pika-kaung. Jedi Monkey, NJ Devil, join the bangers during our pre-roll here. Hey there, Jackstonian, Spooky Monster, Abigail's, On-Set Nonsense, hello, hello, one and all. Hey there, Sunday gamers, it's a good day. I'm well-rested and excited here for some Darkest Dungeon 2. Get this booted up here. We got our butt somewhat handed to us last time we played on our first expedition. Didn't get all that far, but got some pretty good progression. And I feel like we learned a lot about the game from our first playtest yesterday. So while it's still fresh in my mind, I'd like to dive back into it and do some more here of the Darkest Dungeon. Welcome back. So we can continue journey. Death is part of DD. It's all about getting as far as you can with what you have and making the most of the situations you're given. I feel like we're going to have a lot better odds on our second playthrough here. I did learn a couple of important things. Let's actually just right away start on a new...
once more to its dark passenger.
A new adventure. Wait, do I choose my heroes yet? Not yet, I guess, huh? This Darkest Dungeon has permanent progression, that's right. Hey there, Rick. Greetings to Taiwan. Glad to hear that you enjoy the Spire videos. I gotta say, Darkest Dungeon 2 has done a very good job with the visuals and the audio. Definitely nailing the thematic aspect. And there's a lot of combat mechanics that end up pretty interesting. So I'm definitely intrigued to explore more of the hero classes and try out their abilities and such. So at the start of...
Indistinct and ill-lighted. No comfort awaits you here.
A new adventure. We choose a party of 4 adventurers to go with us.
Be destroyed.
J-Mac, thanks for making it official, converting that Prime sub to a Tier 1. Heck yeah, thank you.
Interminable faculty socials became something of a delight. Knowing we'd abscond to a quiet table and lose ourselves in riveting discussion and passionate debate. The crossroads.
Debate about the occult, of course.
Who will step forward into the light?
Who indeed? So last time we played, we unlocked Flagellant, Jester, and a Hellion, who I would definitely like to give a try to. So maybe we'll use them.
An undying blight upon the soul.
And I think the Plague Doctor will return, because we do want somebody who can heal a little bit. Don't know if this party will actually work,
Stains the surgeon's hands.
but we'll see what they can do. We shall see what they can do. Actually, very curious how the Flagellant is going to play. An undying appetite for pain and punishment. They actually might want to go in the second rank from the looks of it. So we can look at their skills here. Let's do that. So every hero in Darkest Dungeon comes with 5 skills by default. There's an additional 7 that you can unlock over time here, and some of these are going to be really important to get to. We have to unlock the skills by progressing that character's story at certain nodes that we encounter here. And I can see that their head injury seems bad. 50% chance to be dazed. Oh, just at combat start, not round start. I misread that. Definitely misread that as round start. Ooh, chance for crits. Move resist on the Jester's nice. Obsessed with death. Interesting. It's not clear what the effects of those perks are. That's fine. That's completely fine. Hey there, this card. I don't know how often we'll be playing Darkest Dungeon 2. I'd like to, in theory, at least play enough to complete Chapter 5 one time. That's my understanding, is there's 5 chapters to complete, but we'll see. My patience for games doesn't always last as long as their content does. So it's really going to depend on how interesting I find the strategizing and the gameplay of the game, ultimately. I've already got a few complaints about Darkest Dungeon 2. I really like this game visually, thematically, and I do like the way that the combats play out, but I do have some complaints over run length and specifically what I would describe, I guess, as the game wasting my time. There's also some grinding for the unlocks, although I don't mind that so much. Boss Corgi said the original didn't respect your time at all. Indeed, the original Darkest Dungeon was very, very grindy and wanted you to play lots and lots of essentially the same stuff over and over again to progress, and that I couldn't abide by. I didn't enjoy the first game for that reason. Although one wonders if there were maybe some mods that fix all that. In this game, so far my biggest complaint is actually the stagecoach segments. I've already feel like every second you spend watching the stagecoach move forward is a wasted second. But that's perhaps okay. Not every game can use every second optimally. Poor Flagellant's missing a nose. Must have gotten flayed off. I'm not 100% sure why the stagecoach is even a thing, but it's kind of a cool little theme they went with. So this will be our starting party. I'll probably rearrange their positions in a moment. I should actually have looked at the skills a bit more. I forgot to look at those. Let's stop the coach here.
Onward once again.
No, not onward.
Though all the world's horrors bar the way.
So, the Flagellant has a ton of HP, 50 base health, and 81% death blow resist. Get a bonus from the flame being high. That makes sense. That's much higher than the death blow resist of the other characters. So we've got Punish. Self 10% damage. So apply damage and blight. It looks like it does damage to the Flagellant. Fester. Clear a corpse and blight the adjacent monsters. Interesting. Deathless. One cooldown. Deal 20% damage to self. Heal 25% on the target. Interesting. Endure. Transfer stress from somebody else to yourself. And Lash's Gift. When below half health, heal yourself for 25%. Give buffs, but also stress to a target. Curious. Very curious. So they have huge max health, but they seem like they damage themselves constantly. Quite curious to see how they'll play out. So this works from the front 3 rows, hitting the front 2. From any rank, from any rank, from any rank. Anywhere but the front. Okay, so we can't use Lash's Gift in the front. Maybe it means we don't want to be in the front. Oh, the Hellion. Wicked Hack. More damage with combo. Works in the front 2 rows. Really like the Hellion's look overall. The wicked-looking polearm is pretty sweet. Iron Swan can only hit the back rank. Classic Hellion move. Can only be used from the front. The good old Yop. Self. Wind? Is that wind? Winded. Minus damage and speed. allegedly persists until end of combat. If it bleeds, can't be used from the front row. Deals damage and applies a little bit of bleed. Toe to toe. Deal damage, taunt the enemies, and move forward. So she has a reposition ability. Maybe being in the second row isn't that bad then, because we can use toe to toe to get to the front if we want to. What's the Jester got? Razor's Wit. Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Something that doesn't just apply combo. This does damage and applies combo. That skull icon. It's the combo token. Deem says, Hellion really needs unlocks to get going. That feels like true for everybody, mostly. Fade to black. Deal damage and blind the target. Move backwards. Slice off. From either of the middle rows. Apply bleed. We've got some bleed stacking. Battle Ballad. Move the target forward one and give it a combat buff. And we could even look at the upgrades if we wanted to here. Inspiring Tune. -2 stress to somebody who has 5 or more stress. Okay, that's... Ooh, and that's a lot better. The upgraded one is -3 stress and removes horror, which is quite nice. Visually, the Jester's really cool. I like the choice of Sickle as a weapon for the Jester. It's definitely the oddball weapon, and that very fits the oddball character of the Jester. Lastly, we have our Plague Doctor. We've got a few unlocks for the Plague Doctor. Let's see what skills we want to use here. Let's see. So Jester can do... Can't do Fade to Black from the back row, because it moves you back. So yeah, I think we want 3rd rank Jester. Having Incision for bleed stacking seems pretty good on the Plague Doctor at the moment. Mixed feelings about Blinding Gas. Noxious Blast is very good. This is that 25%. Oh, and lowers the cooldown, too. I gotta think about Ounce of Prevention. Battlefield Medicine's important. I feel like there's a better heal the Plague Doctor can get that we need to unlock. So, do I want Plague Grenade? I feel like Plague Grenade might be better than Noxious Blast here. And then we can use Incision. This only works when the Plague Doctor's in the 3rd rank, but that's fine. This is all useful from the back, too. Okay. I think that'll be our skill setup to start. What was that run like? Defect Strike was mastered on an Inserter plus Blizzard run. Slow frost scaling. It was a pretty fun run. You can always use the exclamation point mastered... Ooh, what is it? No, I see. Right, because you can't look for the... Normally you can use the bot command to figure out the run that was... that's a card was mastered in, but I'm not sure that works for the strike cards. I was hoping we could leave it for last, but it didn't work out on that run. Brad Comp says, can you swap out skills along the road, or are you locked in when you start? You can swap skills out at any time during the run, which I have mixed feelings about, because it means that there's... You may want to re-optimize your skills for each and every single combat that you go into, which can be unnecessary micromanagement, but it also is a nice way to reward game knowledge about what's coming up. So I think it's okay. And we should have some stuff in the inventory, right? You start with things that you unlocked. Hag's Hoard. More healing received from skills per positive token. Interesting. Stone Mount. Ooh, at turn end, convert block to super block. Do we have anybody who can get block tokens? I don't think so. Oh, Lash's Gift can do it. Anybody else get block currently? Dang, this is a really good trinket for the Man-at-Arms. I should have brought the Man-at-Arms, knowing that we had this trinket. Oh well. Let's see, we have 2 clotting powders. Give bleed resist and stress heal and bleeding resist. Interesting. Blade of powders, same but with fire resist. Keen on miss if first in turn order. I think we want to put the block upgrade on the Hellion. Although the Hellion is sometimes first. I'm not going to stress it here. We'll just try it out. What did the candles upgrade? Pretty much everything. Pretty much everything. I guess we'll equip these. Sure. Onward. Map yet? No, we have the first combat before the first in. Okay.
Ahead, only trial and tribulation.
Sort of a demo combat, I guess.
You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
So our best damage is, let's see, Wicked Hack. If it bleeds is pretty good. These enemies have very low bleed resist. So if it bleeds is surely better than Wicked Hack. Although notably cannot... Oh, that's right. And we start with a block token too, actually. So she's going to get super block. Maybe a good reason to use toe-to-toe. Taunt the enemies. But I think it's often best to focus on eliminating 1 or 2 enemies as quickly as possible. Good for you. So the Flatulent will go last because of the days. Oh, I see from the back rank, the Plague Doctor can only hit the back rank enemies, too. Actually, that's a little annoying. Maybe we want to swap Ounce of Prevention out, actually. Something to think about. But we can also just use Fade to Black to deal with that as well. Let's hit you. That moves the Jester to the back, and now we can use Incision with the Witch Doctor. Or Plague Doctor. I want them to be a Witch Doctor. Kintaton, thanks for the 6 months. Forgot you were even subbed? Well, I appreciate it. So this works on anyone, huh? Cool. Alright, give him a punish. So yes, that does 5 damage to the Flagellant. Interesting. So this fellow will die at the beginning of their turn. Let's finish you off. The Yop wins yourself, huh? You can always use Wicked Hack in the front row. But let's Yop at him. Blah! To reduce the damage done by the chomp. Definitely like the token system of Darkest Dungeon 2. Many abilities apply tokens, and there's a handy-dandy glossary you can bring up at any time. Main important ones to be aware of are block and dodge. Dodge are these curved lines, give chance to dodge the next attack. Block reduces damage from the next hit. As for debuffs, we're going to be doing a lot of blind, chance to miss. Weak reduces damage. And the combo token, which is a special, not a debuff apparently, triggers additional skill effects when we use it. So this adds combo, yes. Yeah, I like how mobile the Jester is. Clear a corpse. And blight the adjacent monsters. It's kind of cool. 3 for 3 turns. Oh, and it blights the corpses, too. Actually, I really like having a corpse removal skill. Again, it's also a way to deal damage with the Flagellant without having to inflict self-harm, which is certainly appreciated.
A trivial worriment.
Alright, that's just our first little demo fight.
Cut down these
We get a lot of mastery points, though, which we'll be able to use to upgrade some of our hero skills to start the run, and that's going to be very important.
Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
Ah, yes, it's not a combo's not a debuff because otherwise enemies could resist it, and that would be undesirable. What's the number with a slash through it mean? When you see two numbers like that, the first number that's crossed out is the base damage value that would have been dealt, and then the red number is what damage was actually dealt, after accounting for modifiers like armor and weakness. So, at the inn, we can buy stuff from the provisioner, and we will definitely want to buy a few things. Radiant Flame 2. That's right, this gets stronger and stronger each time you use it, I think. We'll be using the Radiant Flame. Bonus damage to Cosmic. Less traveling flame drain. Yeah, that's good stuff. The Flatulent, yes, of course. What trinkets can we afford? Stress resist and death blow resist. Ooh. That's interesting. Minor Gilded Mind seem... considering 7% death blow resist. Hold on. Can I look at my... Yes. So the Flagellant has 84 death resist. If we add 7 to that... You're telling me we can get to like 90% death blow resist? That makes them almost impossible to kill. It's pretty cool. Don't end the expedition. Excuse me.
Begin again.
Oh, and we can even get a more powerful version with 10% death blow resist. That's pretty important. Do we have a stagecoach item? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Whiskey can improve our relationships. Bonus speed. Definitely need to utilize our currencies in the run a bit more than we did on the first attempt. A mindset I need to get out of. In the first Darkest Dungeon, you wanted to end your expeditions with your inventory packed to the brim with as much currency items as possible to take back to town to get more unlocks. That's not the case here. The only thing that matters is your candles, and everything else will be lost. So it is better to use it or lose it. Glimmers of Hope are nice and cheap. Might buy some whiskey here. Does death blow resist go down for every potentially fatal strike? Yes, subsequent hits when you're on death's door will lower your death blow resist. And that's true for both players and for enemies. So we have 64 relics. I'd like to spend some of this. I'm going to buy this Gilded Mind. And we're going to equip it on the Flagellant. Bonus max health till next inn. Speed till next inn. Buy those. Ooh. Remove horror and apply -1 stress. Laudanum is also nice and cheap. I'll take laudanum. Laudanum and anti-venom. And let's buy some whiskey flasks.
A bit of comfort on the road
and
to
improve
damnation.
relations with our characters right here at the inn.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Oh, that goes here.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Doesn't seem like there's any reason not to use Radiant Flame, at least initially here. So, let's consider what upgrades do we want to use on our initial skills here. Fester goes to 5 Blight. Deathless becomes heal 35%. Endure is 1 more stress heal on the target. That's kind of nice. Iwoto, thanks for the full year. Heck yeah. Wicked Hack gets +2 damage and 5 more crits. That's pretty alright. Same for Iron Swan. Oh, Iron Swan also marks the target with combo. That's kind of cool. Yop improves to stun targets with combo. Apply double damage down to the targets. Yop is still a bit of an issue, though, because it still wins the Hellion here. If it bleeds, it's 2 more bleed. Toe-to-toe upgrades to remove winded. Oh my, okay. So we could upgrade toe-to-toe and Yop together to do something. Okay, we'll think about that. Razor's Wit. Applies dodge to self. And does 1 more damage. Fade to black marks the target with combo. That's good. And that can target the front rows. That's important. I think we're going to want to get some combo set up here. 15% chance to give crit. And we've seen some of the upgrades on Plague Doctor. Some of these are quite good. For example, upgraded Noxious Blast being 6 Blight is very strong. Being able to daze targets with Blinding Gas is nice. What combo abusers do we have at the moment? That's an important question. Yop. Yop's going to be a big one. Any new classes in DD2? Not that I've seen, actually. Mostly returning classes. Some of the classes return as enemies or other side characters rather than characters in your party. Is the stress feature back? It is, although it works a little bit differently than before. When a character maxes out on stress, which is 10 points, it's a scale from 1 to 10 rather than from 1 to 100. If you max out on stress, you will either have a meltdown, the bad thing. Meltdown brings your character to critical HP and stresses out every other character, but resets your stress meter. There's no overstressing like there was in the first game, and there's no persistent penalty applied. You don't get a negative trait, actually, when you have a meltdown, which is quite interesting. It's just a one-time bad thing. And because it resets your stress, it might not even be that bad. There's also a chance to become resolute when your stress maxes out, which instead gives you a buff of some kind, like the heroic stress response of the first game. Okay, so Jester marks targets with combo. Who else can combo? We want to be able to combo on the front line to make use of the stun from the Yop. Wow, that's quite the upgrade. Okay, so I'm thinking we're going to upgrade Fade to Black. We're going to upgrade Yop and Toe-to-Toe so that we can remove Winded. Winded's pretty bad. And then we should upgrade at least one of the ability on probably the other two characters. I like upgrading Fester here for the bigger Blight. Chance to receive a quirk from Meltdown. Many of them are devastating. Okay. It's good to know. There is one new class, a Runaway. Can also lowers friendship, the relationship between characters. Okay, so there's definitely some reasons to not want that to happen. Upgraded Noxious Blast is pretty sweet. Yeah, let's lose Zones of Prevention, upgrade Noxious Blast, and take that. Cool. We've used our mastery points, used most of our money. We equipped stuff. Don't have any stagecoach items. Oh yeah, but we need to... actually use the booze. Whose relationship would we like to improve? Let's get the Jester and the Hellion to like each other. A toast. Well, they got +2? Why did they get +2? Why did they get +2? Deeply unclear. Here, you have 90 wait, is that a cap? Fair enough. Fair enough. Cap's at 90. I understand completely. Definitely should be a cap on that stat. 100% Deathblow resist is probably not what you want. You take the Glimmer of Hopes. Keep the Laudanum gone for now. Here, have more relationship. +1 that time. Cool.
Everywhere in ruin.
So we go either to the Sprawl or the Tangle.
In need.
Complete this region with no stagecoach items equipped to get 3 Candles of Hope, or visit an oasis to get another mastery point. I mean, we don't even have a stagecoach item, so let's go to the Sprawl here.
Another nameless city. Another inferno of mutilation and madness.
If you've learned anything about DD2, it's that Deathblow resist is a misleading stat. Onwards, brave adventurers. Good luck.
Behold,
Right, you need
the
to
great cities of man, ruined
swap that out.
and aflame. A simple choice. At least
So we're
it
often
should be.
tasked with choosing left or right here. Scouting can give you some information about what's coming up. There are hazards and rough patches that will take away the durability of our stagecoach, as well as Oblivion Tears, which will increase loathing. Stat that makes game more difficult for us. Let's go this way, I guess. We've got to fight. Yeah, definitely some Spire inspired map. That's Spire inspired. So, Boudica. Just want to wipe out the front couple of rows here as quickly as we can. I could maybe Yapify, but it might be better to just get a kill or two quickly. The heck, let's go Fade to Black here. You. So we could use Wicked Hack to finish them off. Yop would stun and debuff. 4 health. So toe-to-toe is not guaranteed to kill. Let's just go with a kill. Hiya! And I think Plague Grenade the back two. They've got decent blight resist, but not high enough. These enemies do have low bleed resist, which maybe makes Incision a bit better here for the front row. And we could probably kill this front Lost Soul if I do Incision plus something from the Flagellant here. In fact, we can use Fester, right? If it fails the Blight Resist check, which is 40% admittedly, then it'll die to the Bleed and Blight. This is 5 Blight. Let's do it. Yeah.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
0? Elliot, reposition yourself. Go forward. Definitely like that we have some movement abilities, courtesy of Jester. That gives you less trouble when enemies decide to reposition you. Keep festering.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
Excellent. Yeah, this is working out pretty well to start here. Both die on their turn. Right, you have... Yeah. Okay, easy peasy.
Though unpleasant in the extreme, this work is noble and necessary.
Definitely still seeing some moments where the frame rate dips, so almost like catastrophically, a bit odd. But no biggie, I suppose. It's never during the actual battles, so it doesn't affect a whole lot. I'm not crying, you're crying. So we encounter an event here. At events, each hero can make a choice for the event. When you make a choice, there'll be different effects here. You can actually see in the bottom what the effect is going to be. The Plague Doctor and the Flagellant both want to take the fight. The Jester wants to leave. When mousing over a character to make the pick, you'll see gold or blue auras around other characters, indicating relationship modifiers caused by making the choice with that character. So if we pick either the Flagellant or the Plague Doctor, we get a bit of a relationship up. Is there a way to make the carriage go faster? I don't think so. You can stop it, but I don't think there's any way to go fast. Whipper and Lost Soul. That's right, in the Immolatus. So can I...
Let us
can
take
look
a
at these a bit
closer
more.
look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
Okay, it actually doesn't give a full breakdown of what their stuff does, huh? That's unfortunate. Even if you can see enemy abilities, it's not a full information. Bummer. Mechanic overload. There's definitely a lot to follow in Darkest Dungeon 2. Definitely. Definitely. Okay, so Flaming Lasso is what's really annoying for this guy. Maybe a reason to deal with them first. Maybe. Alright, let's stun that Whipper. Ah! Sorry, did you avoid that? Hello? So, this fool won't be doing anything. Pretty low blight resist. So we can hit him with a Plague Grenade for some blight in the back rank, or we can Noxious Blast one of the ones in the front for more upfront damage. It's got a dodge token. Let's use that up with the Plague Grenade. Advance Lunge. That puts you in the front. Interesting. Buffed. Alright, looks like we probably want to punish, although I see the front two enemies can dodge. It's a bit annoying. Not much else to do here with Flagellant, so... So be it. Hit the one with the lower blight resist, then. Nice hit. Resisted the blight, though. And this enemy gets no action. Next turn, they're also weakened and blinded, so they're really not able to do a whole lot. And they get stun resist for having been stunned, discouraging you from trying to chain stun things. Alright, move forward. Mark that fool. There we go. So you'll die on your turn. Let's hit these two again.
Malaise.
You'll also... You'll die next turn, not this turn. Okay. And we want to use toe-to-toe to remove our Winded, because of the damage and speed penalty here. Might as well hit this guy, since you're already dying. Flare is, and then the Whipper's gonna go. Whipper won't do much. That causes the Hellion to taunt, which means enemies will be forced to target her. She did get blinded here. Let's see if we can kill the Immolatist here. 50% chance to miss, but worth a shot. Would have been nice to kill it before it went. Alright, use your thing here. So we would like to deal with the Lost Soul. Everything else is dying. So let's blind this thing, if possible. Nice hit. Good job. Alright, that means the others just die. Nothing much to do then, other than finish them. Oh, Death's Door. Didn't realize you had Death Resist. 15, got it. Can't use if it bleeds from the front. There we go.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Any corpse eaters on the squad? Yes. Yeah, the Flagellant can get rid of corpses for us, which is quite nice. Bulwark Band. Chance to gain dodge at start of round. Laden Lantern. Bonus burn piercing. Usually trinkets have an upside and a downside. Bulwark Band, I guess, seems okay on the Hellion. Is naming characters after chat a thing? It could be. Maybe I'll use that as a point reward. Self-propagating blind trinket. Yes, because if you get blinded, you're more likely to miss again. This is true. Alright, the watchtower allows us to see the entire act, essentially, or the entire region, whatever you want to call it. So we can now plan around the hazards. Unique item, unique trinkets. Interesting. Everybody has a hero goal, right? Use medicinal herbs. Visit assistance encounters. Use Glimmer of Hope. And we have 2 of those, actually. It's perfect. Pick up some herbs. Assistance encounters. There's one. Lots of loathing. If I go this way, I don't love that. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll go far right here. Herbs. Is each region an entire run? A run is comprised of multiple regions. Between each region is an inn where you can rest, recover, buy stuff, and forge new relationships. Oh, I see. Interesting. So the people have opinions. I didn't realize that. So they should gain affinity. Get stress heal. Interesting. Very interesting.
The loathing whispers.
Well, very interesting.
A place of research and inquiry. A monument to a once
unknown
prestigious career.
So we get combat items or a trinket. Guess I'll take the trinket. Cadaver Fearing. We get a negative perk, unfortunately.
An artifact
Pulsing
of
Heart.
unparalleled power.
Interesting. At turn start, either gain 2 regen, 1/3 chance, or 1 bleed, 66% chance. Fascinating. If you had good bleed resist, I guess that'd be okay. So you're now Cadaver Fearing. Gain 1 stress when fighting cadavers. Odd. Does driving through rubbish piles generate any items? There seems to be like there's a small chance for it to happen, but the chance is so low that I can't be bothered to steer towards them. But allegedly you can get items this way. There might also be other ways to get benefit from being bled, which could lead to this Pulsing Heart being quite good. Two-Minute says, I think you can skill it up so that the chance is higher. That would make sense. Lantern unlock or a stagecoach upgrade or something. So certain rough patches will cost us armor or wheels off the stagecoach.
Let us hope their desperation can be eased.
The desperate few. Gain a wheel. Gain food. What's the torch doing? 72. Or minus 12 relics get 2 food. And no relationship. I want the relationship points. Fix the wheels, please. If we can get a positive relationship to form between our characters, then we're going to get substantial bonuses for their skills, which would be quite nice.
I trust you have calculated your odds carefully. This will not be easy. Unhinged by the impending apocalypse, the fanatics burn book and building alike.
Great library. Is a fight. A three-part fight from the looks of it.
And with it,
So this
the
will be quite
remains
the
of
quite the
philosophy,
experience.
reason,
Shaman.
and insight.
Interesting. All right, we'll give him a Noxious Blast then. I think we've seen the Shaman before,
Malaise,
right?
measured.
If I zoom in on the Shaman.
steady. Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
Am I controlling the stagecoach? Yes. You can steer it left or right. Yes, indeed. Well, if it bleeds or Wicked Hack, I think bleeds is better. And pretty low bleed resist. All right, can't target the front one though. I want to focus damage on the front one. Nice hit. So he'll instantly die to the bleed. And I think that means we want to blind this one and set up combo. Could go for Slice Off instead for the bleed, but baiting seems better. Chance to negate its action. Quick trip. Pull the Hellion forward, actually quite nice. Tempted to pull stress off the Jester. Let's start with Fester, though. Blight this fool. Really like the Fester ability. Seems quite powerful. Hit him with the combo. Yop him. So they both get stunned. That's going to be something powerful we can set up in a lot of fights. I like that. Now we can pull the stress off the Jester. And there might even be a... Because the Flagellant has stress resist, there might even be a chance that they don't gain stress when that happens. Which is quite nice.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Hiya! Again, we have got more enemies coming in a moment. What's the torch doing? Pretty good.
A simple variable, easily resolved.
Proceed to the next battle. Okay, so we can either escape or advance. Interesting. Keep going. Playing some Spire later? Yeah, we should be. We should be. Sacrificial and a Shaman in the back. This is good use for Plague Grenade. Try to deal with the Flare or the Whipper in the front, but I don't really want to. Okay, you resisted, unfortunately. Let's try to get the Shaman first. So we either use Slice Off or Fade to Black to make that happen. I think Slice Off is the right move here. Stack some bleed on this fool. So they have 5... Yeah, they're dead.
Promising development.
Nice. And then we can have the Flagellant use Fester to blight both of these enemies. So, Hellion Taunt? Or Hellion Yop? Also just debuff these two. Go Hellion Yop. No combo, but still nice damage debuff on both of them. Their next 2 attacks deal half damage. Wait, what? 5 runs to 3, but 1 goes to 0? What? What do you mean? How the hell does rounding work in this game? That doesn't make any sense to me. And 3 goes to 1. I don't know. Am I enjoying DD2 so far? Most of it, yeah. Alpha Man. I've got some complaints, but overall, I think it's quite cool visually, it's thematically, and gameplay-wise. It's always nice to have new games to play and try, so heck yeah. Rounds whichever way you don't want it to. Well, that would make sense. That would definitely make sense. Let's see. You have 5 plus 2, 12 health. You need to take another hit then. That still didn't actually quite kill you. Foolish, foolish. The flare next. Punishing time, I guess. Oh, the sacrificial does get to take an action. That's a bit of a bummer. Oh well.
Malaise, measured and steady.
Don't know what you just did. Doesn't seem like it was important. Alright, any shenanigans to perform here? Looks like we're all in really good shape overall. The light is still good. You both die at the start of your turn. Neither of you have death blow resist, right? That's right. Okay, so just go back rank. Well, fair enough.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Or should I have used Inspiring Tune there? I think I maybe should have. Excuse you? Oh god. That was unpleasant. It's fine, though. I'm gonna not kill this enemy so the Jester can sing at the Flagellant here.
Compassion quiets the howling mind.
And we can remove the burn from the Jester if we want to. Seems like a reasonable choice. The Whipper is going to not die. Actually, no, let's kill the Whipper here. No more actions for you.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Wow, look at those next rewards. Holy heck. Greater Gilded Mine. Nice. No penalty either. Just stress and deathblow resist. That's a great trinket. Stagecoach item, baubles, all this stuff. Heck yeah. Advance. Surely the third fight won't be that much harder, right? Wink.
The conflagration must be
116 hit points.
stopped. The librarian must be destroyed.
I could... So, what's this lair? Lairs are where region bosses dwell. Rare treasures and the only source of trophies. Key to the mountain. Okay. So what do we got here? 3 book piles, which are vulnerable to burning. I don't have any burn. And the librarian in the back has enormous health. and is resistant to burn, weak to blight. Thank goodness we have Iron Swan, at least. We have a couple ways to target the back row. We're definitely going to want to start chunking through the books here. Ablative powders are probably going to be useful in this battle. That's what I'm currently feeling. We definitely want to be using the combat items where possible. Are the books going to attack us? It doesn't seem like the books are in the turn order here. And these books don't have as much health, actually. So hitting the back rank books will be pretty easy to do. Alright, let's put the Hellion in front here and taunt. He burned his own books. Dear Lord, that was bad. Alright, yeah, I should have used the burn resist thing. I figured. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. But we can at least set up Fate to Black here. What's the spoiler policy? I welcome assistance and help here. Yeah, I don't mind being spoiled on some of the deets of the boss fights at all. Fair enough. Try to blinding gas. Looks like the librarian's going to take 2 actions. Probably going to burn more books here. Here, you be blind. Maybe you'll not do whatever you're going to do. Mandatory reading. Easy crit every time. Just crit while blinded, no prob. Seems kind of bad. I want to heal the Hellion here. Let's do it. Can't battle ballad the Hellion. Fair enough. I think we want to do Iron Swan stuff. Oh, you're not in the back row anymore. Okay, I guess we'll just hack at the books then. Give yourself the burn resist. Also blinded for 2 rounds, which means this trinket might cause further blind. That's no good. That's no good. Oh, good crit though. Fortunately, the books can't be affected by much. So Noxious Blast won't do much damage to the books, but it's probably better than nothing. Maybe we want to heal somebody. It's not that much burn. Not yet. What is the yellow bar below the boss's health? I'm actually not sure.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
I thought it represented the book stacks, but they've got a new one now. Actions. Oh, they're going to get 3 actions this round. Yikes. Let me guess. You're going to destroy the books that are on low health. Yeah. And then do the thing.
Perhaps they have given their last.
Okay. Well, this was a boss we were very ill prepared for because we have. You really looks like you want burn for this. The good news is we can now attack the boss directly. Interesting. Need to get the Jester off death's door here.
Need not be a lonely one.
And heal some of this burn off people. But I'd really like to start adding blight to the boss here. What? Wait, what? The burn was removed from the... whatever. I saw the icon disappear for burn. I thought they were unburned, but now they're reburned. With lots of burn, for some reason. Annoying. Very annoying. Thank goodness for the blinds. So we've got some powerful heals we can use. I don't know if it's going to be enough here. Who else wants ablative powders? Looks like you're going to need some help.
Empowered. Emboldened.
Can you stun the boss? Yes. Okay, finally. Target's going to deal more damage here. I have to battlefield medicine you. So let's buff you.
Solidarity may yet arrest this collapse.
Looks like you're only going to miss one of your actions. That makes sense. Oh, I see. The page burner only does damage to the book pile. Okay, we need to start stacking blight or we're going to lose. Pretty fast here.
Haste and carelessness. Hallmarks of the unprepared.
Seems bad.
Perhaps they have given their
I guess we're just going to
last.
wipe. Same old sin, thanks for the 10 months of support. There is an option to retreat? No, there isn't. What? This game explicitly told me you couldn't retreat from combats yesterday. Oh, is there an option to retreat? No, no, no. You can't retreat from fights in this game.
Nothing can survive such a wholesale, organic...
Well, this expedition has
failure.
already failed, unfortunately. We got wiped by this boss.
Once again,
pretty annoying.
teetering on that terrible precipice.
Actually, can I avoid wasting further of my time here? Yes. Cool. Do you permanently lose characters like DD1? No, because there's no permanence in this game. It's a run-based game. Let me just do something
On
real
and
quick
on,
also, since I'm no longer in the
over
mood
and
for something.
over, until the truth is laid bare, and you are finally free.
So that was a little annoying. That boss kind of required burn, and we had no burns, so we lose. Need to kill the librarian before he burns all the books. Yeah, but we had no way to harm the librarian. Gain more candles if I don't leave? I gain more candles if I start the new run 10 minutes earlier.
Up ahead,
and save time.
a light in the limitless expanse. Sanctuary, as fleeting as a dying star.
But that's a good old game knowledge check. Now we know what that fight is like, and the next time I have a chance to fight it, we can... ooh, that frame rate. We can be properly prepared. Hello, game? Are you gonna function, or are you just gonna be very slow frame rate? Let's try that again. Thoughts on DD2 so far? Very disrespectful to player time. Just like the first game. Okay. Let's try this again. What do I mean by that? I mean, it takes 3 hours to do what should take only 1 when you're playing this game.
Sanctuary, as fleeting as a dying star.
Icy Cold HX, thanks for 2 months of support. Here we go. Frame rate restored.
Your sanctum, adrift in this bituminous nightmare.
Is it an issue with animations or with pointless actions? It's animations, stall combats, choices that don't matter, and grinding for unlocks. All of these things and more.
For either of us. But it was there that we first noticed the pattern. The crossroads. A place between places.
Right, and that as well, permapensive. The player incentivized to prolong combats in order to get more benefit. So you're constantly put into a situation where you have to trade your own time to get advantage in the game. That's also a thing. So let's see. How do we sort out the back rank damage issue? But it's not back rank damage that matters for the librarian, because once they burn the first book, they're no longer in the back rank, right? Interesting. Yeah, Spire has its moments where stalling is the right choice. For what it's worth, the devs did their best to remove most of the incentives for this. There are still a few oddities, that like Nilri's Codex, that can incentivize stalling in Spire. There are no character levels in Darkest Dungeon 2, Icy Cold, but you will need to grind up skill unlocks for the characters and the, like, routes or something. They did a pretty good job of disincentivizing stalling in Darkest Dungeon 2, although not a perfect job. Just give me a random party. I don't care. Like, I don't care to make choices here.
This whim of chance, then.
Let's see. We have no stress heal with this party, huh? Let's go Jester over.
A murderous
Yeah, this'll
melody
work.
lingers long after the final chord has been struck.
Sure. Oh yeah, Man-at-Arms also has a stress heal. That's true. He's got a pretty good one, actually. Bolster.
Onward, and let us hope enough yet remains of the world.
So what do we have in the inventory? Nothing, because we unlocked nothing. That's fine for me. Budgie Piggies, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club.
The winds whip more harshly on the far side of the brook. You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
I'll have to get some skill unlocks or something. Got a much more difficult first fight this time. It's interesting. Does the horse gameplay actually do anything? No. No, it's a complete waste of time. There are no meaningful choices to make while driving the stagecoach. Picking up debris can give you items, but that's not a meaningful choice.
Incremental, but deadly all the same. A brilliant conclusion.
Yeah, you can just give those items somehow. Post-combat rewards or random finds on the path. Anything like that. Have some more blight. Eat for 3 turns. Alright, you can just take one more bonk. Yeah, you can get relationship from buffing. Oh, that's another incentive for stalling in fights. If you can find ways to farm the relationship points between characters, which, by the way, is a mechanic the game does its best to tell you nothing about. Seems like you get points randomly from certain actions. The game doesn't tell you what actions nor the chance for those relationship points. Each character has relationship meter with each other character, so there are 12 relationship meters that you're looking to optimize during each run through a very obfuscated mechanic. Odd choice. Definitely an odd choice. Does it really reset the skills every run? I have to manually reassign those? You have death blow? Yeah, you do. Okay. The heck. And you're protected, so might as well just chop him.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Please die, sir. I feel like I'm being really biased. You want me to be a completely neutral blank slate with no personality? Of course I'm biased. I'm a person with preferences. That's how it works. Yes, the narrator is still Wayne June, and he does a fantastic job. Yeah, we need more back. Rank 2 and 3 ways to hit. Take a look at the skills after this. At least we can crush her. But yeah, I do have strong preferences, especially when it comes to the games I play. I prefer the games that I play to be open and straightforward with information for making player choices. Mechanics that are described by the game and visible, so that I don't have to go reading through the wiki to learn every single thing. And I prefer the gameplay of a reasonable pace, such that I can keep paying attention to it. Otherwise, I lose patience and interest really fast.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
What do blue and yellow dots mean when you're choosing skills? I think those indicate
Are you shaking?
Relationship points for the other heroes, but I'm not sure. Oh, sorry, these skills. The yellow dots indicate the ranks from which the skill can be used. So, for example, blinding gas here. You can use it from either of the 2 back ranks. The skill cannot be used if the plague doctor's in the front 2 ranks. And the blue dots indicate which are valid targets for the skill. So, blinding gas hits both of the back rank enemies, whereas Noxious Blast targets either of the front 2. Those are the dots. Alright, lose ounce of prevention. We're stressed already, but we've got stress healing, so I'm not worried about that. You have no new skills yet. You have nothing, you have nothing. That's fine, okay. The icon meanings aren't too bad, because you can always bring up with the control button, you can always bring up the icon glossary, which is very important considering how many freaking icons there are. This is great. I love this. This is how I want information to be presented in a game, is something like this. But to also mix this with all sorts of hidden, non-obvious, non-explained things, I don't like it that much. I also have to give a lot of credit to the devs for simply not making Darkest Dungeon 1.5. They took a radically different design decision with the core of the game, and that's quite admirable for a sequel. Too often do games just try to stick too tightly to the formula that they've already established. Oftentimes that formula being terrible. Daragan, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. New Twitch viewer. Glad to have you. All right, heal that stinky stress.
Listen, practice, improve.
So we really have not much in the way of backline targeting currently. There is Iron Swan. We might want to think about that. We have Plague Grenade too, which is also not bad. These hit backlines. I'd love to get the counter abilities for the Man-at-Arms, but gotta unlock those. Well, I wouldn't... JRPG is a flavor. Let's call it a flavor. Not everyone likes that flavor. Something about how much you can depend or not on the RNG. I don't know about that, Van Laser. They removed RNG in the form of hit chances by default, but there's still random chance to dodge with dodge tokens. It's never 100%, either 50 or 75. Random chance for debuff resist on everybody, which can be absolutely making or breaking for a fight. Random chance with stuff like stress and what happens when you get stressed. Random chance over who gets targeted by what enemy ability. And then, I think most insultingly, random chance for death blow resist on enemies. For example, there's some enemies that'll just be a 5% chance to not die when you hit them. So that you have to spend more actions on them. Although there are abilities that can lower death blow resist or pierce death blow resist, so that can be somewhat non-random. But there are many, many, many RNG checks at every stage of combat. Which again is not necessarily a bad thing. But is the total RNG effect bigger or lower? That's hard for me to say. I didn't play all that much of the first Darkest Dungeon, and it did have a lot of the same RNG checks, so you're comparing lots of RNG to lots of RNG. Slice off makes the target vulnerable. Interesting. So we need a combo exploiter. Crush upgrade looks good. Rampart upgrade stuns marked targets. That's also pretty good. And Wicked Hack does more damage to marked targets. So we got lots of reasons to want to mark targets. Do Fade to Black upgrade again. I think this time I'm going to upgrade Plague Grenade. Now that I've noticed our relatively bad back rank damage. I'm going to upgrade Crush. Iron Swan. And Wicked Hack. I think. Unless I want If It Bleeds. No, I want Iron Wicked Hack here. Okay. That means the Hellion probably wants to be in front. Rampart moves forward. Okay, we'll rearrange them momentarily. What's the Provisioner got?
Precious relics remind us of a time before the
Radiant
end.
Flame does get stronger each time you lose, is my understanding. That's kind of nice. What are our hero goals? Can I see that? Hero goals. Land the killing blow on the lair boss in the Tangle. Kill 2 gaunts. Resistance encounters. Use 2 glimmers of hope. Okay, we'll buy those. Any trinkets I want. Doom Train, thanks for 13 months. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your
Heal
fate.
20%. That's kind of nice. Expensive, though. I'll buy the whiskey again. We'll do it. We're going to either the
Consider your
Tangle or
position
the Sprawl again.
and plan accordingly.
Visit an oasis. Balls again. Something with the way this game presents information on these screens, it feels like it's more clicks than necessary to get around to find the stuff I'm looking for. And I'm not sure why. Odd. So conditions, here we go. Lair boss in the Tangle. So we're gonna go to the Tangle. Okay. I'm gonna guess the lair boss in the Tangle is an anti-venom kind of encounter. Let's see about that. Anything else I can do? Smoke bomb. Add blind ×2. Let's take that as well. That could be helpful. Hurry McDurr, thanks for the 16 months of support.
Radiant light will suffuse you with the strength of your convictions.
All right, to the Tangle. Wonder why I got +2 that one time. Yeah, next boss, throw all inventory items at him. That's what I'm planning on doing. We didn't have any useful inventory items for the last boss. That's part of the problem. I had inventory items, they just didn't do anything.
War. Rewards only. Resignation.
Resignation. Alright, let's equip these combat items. Smoke bombs on the Jester. Anti-venom on the Man-at-Arms. Actually, we want anti-venom on the fastest person. Probably. Not the slowest person. Although maybe actually yes on the slowest person, because then you can do it after we get blighted by the enemies. But your goal is to use the Glimmers of Flame, right? Glimmers of Hope? Let's actually do that this time. Alright, onward. Let's see here. Academic study last time was completely worthless. There's the lair. That's a pretty early boss fight. We'll try it, though. If we wipe again, it'd be a short D2 stream. Alright, so if I want to go to the lair, I can go any of these ways. If I could avoid losing our stagecoach buffs for the lair fight, that would be great. Let's go this way. We don't know that for sure.
Prepared for the upcoming
But we know we lose armor this way, rough patch this way. Let's hope.
The loathing whispers.
Spire style pathing, yeah.
Rummage through the shelves, laden with echoes of indistinct ideas.
So let's give trinket and food. Or food and a positive quirk. Give me the quirk. It's the only thing that might help the boss fight. Daredevil.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
Ooh, and those are some really good food. Target gets 30% max health and 10% resist all for one area. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, like Spire, except there's about 30 to 60 seconds of nothing. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
The
6,
loathing festers.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, I didn't click yet. All right, 15 seconds that I can't get back there. We want to fight Creature Den. Is this 1 or 2 fights? I don't remember. I think these are 2 fights, right? The glossary can tell me. Can I open that here? Tutorials. If I can find it in the long list. Lair? Not lair. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, search would be nice of some kind. So that's not going to be good. What the? You see that? When I change which character is selected, sometimes the combat icon moves slightly to the left or right. Like there. Why does it do that? The icon that's right here. Look. There. It moved. And back. It's a mystery. Why does it do that? Get ambushed. Oh yeah, this is a 2-stage combat if we want to. So, that's not the position we wanted, that's for sure. But fortunately, we have a relatively high mobility party here. I've learned that you want to kill these carrion eaters first, for surezies. Hey, thank you. That was actually very convenient. Give him the plague grenade.
A breakthrough.
A little bit of bleed, no biggie there. Actually, ideally, we'd like to kill both carrion eaters at more or less the same time. Mark that one. Because one could eat the other. And that's no bueno. Stress heal here. Seems like this fight's a little under control at the moment. 2 dodge tokens. Let's just go plague grenade. I don't have a way to remove dodge in this party, which is a bit annoying. Back to the front with you. Oh, you're mobile though, right? Can't move. Taking a little bit of damage in a fight like this is no biggie, although we do have a second combat, don't forget.
An opportunity.
Okay. No more dodge for you.
Squandered.
Quite able to prevent some nastitude there. Not quite. That's right, you don't want light to hit 0. It's quite bad when that happens. Sure, use that combo, why not? What's your positioning? Actually, don't want her to get hit. Part 2. 2 block on the Carrion Devourer, huh? That's kind of annoying. Like tempting to battlefield medicine yourself, but maybe we should focus on getting some stuff off the field here first. Again, we want to kill the Carrion Devourer first. Could hit it with Ramparts. Defender's also okay. We can defend against Plague Doctor taking any more damage. Might be a good idea. So now Wicked Hack will do enormous damage here. Well, minimum enormous damage, but still good damage. Nice move resist, sir. Alright, keep focusing on the Devourer. Kill that first. 8 Blight, 8 health. Death's Door does not delay its turn. I'd be guarded. So 25 death resist. That means we might want to focus on KOing it here. Could also try hitting dogs, though. Now let's kill this thing. Cannot be allowed to live. Okay. Mark you. Nice crits.
Conclusion.
No hit, no heal, I imagine? No hit, no heal. That's right. Alright, we want this Rabid Gnasher to perish. Heal the Plague Doctor with our next move. Hits.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes hold.
Would have been nice to get the kill there, but oh well. Definitely a fight easier if you've got any kind of dodge mitigation. There we go.
One less obstacle in our path.
Still using the same animal sound effects from 20 years ago. Recognize that sound effect? It's actually pretty interesting how many generic sound effects, like there's a thunderclap one I recognize in a lot of different games in particular, that just got recorded like decades ago and just get used over and over and over again for many, many different games. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We'll get a stress heal if we manage to get to the inn, although we are going to fight another boss, so we might just wipe again.
The loathing whispers.
Myriad options require careful deliberation.
That was one no, that's right.
I trust you have calculated your odds carefully.
Some nodes have multiple fights. This is going to be a very, very big node here. Wait, what was this? Just got ambushed? What do you mean ambushed? No blight resist, huh? That's bad for you. Sucks to suck. Relatively low bleed resist, too. Let's put the finishing touch on him.
On to the next.
Very rude. Wow, 3 bleed for 5 turns, too. Dang.
Steady yourself.
Okay, sure. Thanks. We can heal with the combo, though, if we want to. Why did the Man-at-Arms go twice before the Plague Doctor went once? Just random turn order, I guess. Kind of rude. Okay, he at least won't go to Death's Door. With blind, that's fine.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
Okay. No, I don't mind backseating at all. I'd rather the game tell me these things, but if chat wants to, that's fine too.
Scavenge what you can, and be off once more.
Minor rewards there. So we should get a traveling heal before this supposed boss fight, I'm hoping anyway. The General's Keep. You have not seen the General. When do you use the food? At the inn. Food is only used at inns.
Within every keep,
So there are 3 combats in a lair.
Lumbering guard.
It's quite a slog, and there's a boss as the 3rd combat, which can be very challenging. 2 foot soldier cadavers and 1 knight. Very low blight resist, huh? Oh, I wanted to put the Hellion in front, didn't I? I did. Gotta make... it's too late for that now, but I think we keep our positions, yes? So we'll just do this. Or in front this way. Target the Knight with Fade to Black. He's already blind, though. Take another heal on Barristan, perhaps. Plague Grenade immediately? I think so.
The enemy
Start stacking Blight on this guy.
Wanes.
Relatively painful. On guard. That uses up the blind charge. Interesting. I guess it's just for 1 turn? Very interesting. Counterattacks the next damaging attack. Like no way to get rid of counter, huh? Probably want to use guard for that then. This is a non-damaging attack. Let's just get rid of these soldiers. That's right, they're quite tanky. If very high death resist, right? No, just 5? Okay. That's no biggie then. So let's use Defender on you. That way we can avoid the counterattacks of the night in a reasonable fashion. I'd strongly prefer you die.
Early results are encouraging.
Some threatening damage output. Nothing we can't completely deal with, though. Blah. Although we'll have to remove that, yeah? We can do that. So you've got block. This is a reasonable time for this. Are you serious? The counterattack has bleed? Curious. Thankfully we resisted it, but still, spooky stuff, man. Can't defend 2 people at the same time? Yeah, didn't think so. Definitely getting our butts handed to us here. I don't think we can take this boss, based on how this is going. That's my guess. I don't think we can do this. Okay, no more counter from you. You're going to Death's Door, but that won't be good enough. Battlefield Medicine is the only heal. It's so weak. Really gotta get some better skill unlocks. Should want to get rid of... Oh, this doesn't remove Winded. Oh, dang. That's right. We didn't upgrade it. Maybe shouldn't have yapped then. So they will counterattack. Can't blind. Alright, guess we have to. Get punched in the face
Measure out your
and bled.
violence, then apply it.
Yeah, we're just gonna end
judiciously.
here. I don't feel like wiping to another boss. Denial's the only chapter that does not require us to kill a lair boss to go to the mountain. No, I don't feel like I have to. The only reason I would is because it's one of our character goals. The Forgotten Outpost. Another fight. Everybody hates that choice. Fair enough. Still need to be putting the Helene in the front. Keep forgetting to do that. You knit during the driving sections? That feels about right. Definitely feels about right. Two more stinky foot soldiers. The bishops have low blight resist. Plague grenade should take care of them easily, thankfully. Let's taunt and protect. That one, I guess. Okay, they can only target the back two, apparently. Or maybe just not the front. Ouch. This one's going next. Smites are nasty. Definitely appreciating the man-at-arms. We should use this to complete your character goal. Give me 2 candles, please, and thank you. Probably need to block here, unless we end up on Death's Door. Although I also just like bonking this fool. For the heal. Do you have death resist? No, bishops don't. So you are 1 hit point off from dying, and so are you, somewhat. Okay, let's finish these bishops. Nice crit. Alright, now we can debuff these two.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Lethality writ large.
Time for a heal. Of course, the more actions they get, the more damage we're going to take. Oof, good lines. This will defend. That was a good choice. That would have hurt. Heal again. Probably a decent idea. The men-at-arms can heal by attacking things with combo, like so. Want to use the combo on that front one. But for what, I'm not sure. I can heal 20%, but I'm at full health, so there's no point in that. Whatever. Let's do it.
A simple variable, easily resolved.
Finish the job.
A steady subtraction.
All right.
An invariable
Acceptable.
result.
How does this game not encourage stalling? Most heal abilities have limited uses. Stress heals don't allow you to heal all the way down to 0 stress. And you do gradually lose light each combat turn, so there's some disincentives for stalling.
Loathing abates.
And less incentives for stalling, since you can't always top up to completely full health, like you could in the first game. Good job. I got you, Pudgy. Yeah, you may want to do some stalling, but not a lot. And yes, you do heal while traveling in the stagecoach to get more heals. Still want to stall when possible, but it's less effective and a bit harder. Yeah. Do I do anything during the driving sections? A wish for a better life. It's usually what I'm doing.
When the cult came,
Hitting the piles
no
can give
orders
you
were issued.
resources, but it
No
seems like the
swords
odds are
were
extremely
drawn.
low, at least without
There was
certain
only
unlocks that we might need.
stupefying horror, and the catatonic lethargy that follows it.
Does driving the stagecoach make me miss teaching? No, it doesn't. It's a funny question, though. No, I can't say that I do. Good old days. Probably want to deploy guarding. Let's do toe-to-toe. Then guard. Really want the man-at-arms to be taking the hits for the most part. Yes, taunt is number of attacks, huh? Yes, it is. Okay. Blighted. Okay, you'll die to blights. Of course, the Hellion goes first. 6 to 10. We could max roll, get a kill with Iron Swan. Just try to kill as many as possible here. Mark you also. You really need to heal her, I think. Probably better than preventing one action.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
Mega Blight. Alright, must end quickly to avoid damage here. At least the Man-at-Arms can heal 20% here. You can get healed, or you can get healed. Heal the Hellion. So, for example, Battlefield Medicine only has 3 uses per fight, which limits the amount of stalling for healing we can do. It also only heals targets who are below half health, so you can't use it to top up.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
Minus death blow resist, huh? So many of the trinkets feel uninteresting, is what I'll say about trinkets so far. Like, this thing, minor anchoring charm, a little bit of move resist, a little bit of stun resist, minus death blow resist. Boring. But we do want maybe move resist on... Put on the Plague Doctor, sure. Silvardo, thanks for the 14 months of support. What are we doing here? All the interesting trinkets are behind the unlocks. That also makes sense, too.
They revel in debauchery, debasing themselves in the face of the end.
Debauchery. Just leave the fight. Yeah, I'm down to skip combats. Save me some time. Thank you.
Loathing whispers.
Kind of wish I could do that more, actually. That lets us spend more time driving the stagecoach, finally. All is as it should be. You should be blinded, sir. Nice crit. And this doesn't use thing. Cool. Doesn't use the combo.
Malaise, measured and steady.
So that does apply the stress to the man-at-arms. Neat. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Noxious Blast would consume my combo. Guess that's okay. We can reapply combo with the Jester. Although I can't fade to black, because we're not in the correct location. I don't think I want to Inspiring Tune just yet. Protect that child. My brave child. Alright. Now we would like to reduce the stress of this fellow where possible. Woodsman will go to Death's Door on its turn, but won't die outright. Woodsman gets hit no matter who I target here. That's the protection.
Strength dwindles.
Do I yell at him? We should yell at him. Blah! So target gets minus stress. Not a very good bolster opportunity. Nah, we want to bonk you instead. Hopefully he'll die to that blight, because we're going to sing. Nope. Good old Death's Door. You can protect things while you're on Death's Door? That's cute. That's very cute.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
You die. So take a heal, sir.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains. Though unpleasant in the extreme, this work is noble and necessary.
I agree with that kind of in principle, Tessiri. There's definitely a lot of work and love, indeed, put into setting the atmosphere and mood of Darkest Dungeon 2. It's something the devs definitely nailed really well. I think I do fail to appreciate that on some levels. I'm often looking past the spectacle of a game, trying to see the mechanics behind it and interact with those. But the spectacle is not to be underestimated. It's good stuff. Unnatural music. Get a positive quirk. And a trinket. I want a positive quirk. What do you got, sir? Dancer's Balance. Okay, two things. You guys rearrange. What is Dancer's Balance? Move resist. If moved, maybe get lots of dodge. This is where the game kind of loses me, though, right? Like, so here, 15% chance to gain 2 stacks of an effect that also then has a % chance to do the thing. Also, the trigger condition for this is also a % chance. So, % chance to ignore the move, % chance to gain the buff, % chance for the buff to be relevant. You have to pass 3 checks for this to do anything. That's some, like, tabletop Warhammer ward save nonsense.
The loathing festers.
The ramparts are major battle for the area. Do I have a Warhammer army? I don't, no. My tabletop game of choice is classic BattleTech, which is a game with absolutely enormous RNG, actually. That game is RNG City, in a fun way, personally. Almost anything can happen when you make an attack roll. You could do nothing, or you could get an instant kill on an absolutely gigantic unit. It's a fun game. Yeah, 3 up to roll a 5 up to get a 6 up death save. Denial. So, this enemy, let's see if I can see what the abilities of these things are here. Rude. So, the Cherub. Very much a debuffing enemy. It's got 2 abilities we haven't seen. Seems like it can only do things in the back rank. Maybe that's the stuff we haven't seen, whatever it tries to do in the front rank.
Observe the subject carefully, and you will discover its weaknesses.
How have I not seen any of the... Maybe I've seen different altars.
Analysis
These things are quite
is
nasty.
the natural prelude to action.
No blight resist, though. The Evangelists. Dodge and 2 block, like, yeah. We've got Iron Swan, but it won't do anything. Actually, Plague Grenade in the back row might also work pretty well. I think it's too early to yop here. So we either chop away. Yeah, let's just start chopping at 1. Oh, nice crit. Shame that was half damage, but still. So let's focus on one of the Evangelists here. Try to DPS them down, so to speak. Hold the line to taunt. Do that. Since I'm not going to be using Iron Swan here. I like that our front 2 characters have abilities that let them swap places. That's some nasty bleed, but we got Battlefield Medicine. I don't want to move the Jester. Let's just... Oh, right. Slice Off doesn't work in the front row. In fact, if I want to hit the front, I have to use Razor's Wit. Which puts the Hellion too far back. I don't like that very much. Move or be moved. So what does this do then? Just gives a buff. I can get behind that. The horror. Did not notice she was blind. That's unfortunate. Alright, now I'll try to kill this thing. For Blight, 5 health, of course. Better to wait until Hellions below half health, I guess. This one is going first. They do have death resist. Interesting to apply the regen to the wrong one there. They only have 5 death resists, so this enemy should die when it tries to move. I think we want to hit the support enemies next. Although I'm likely to be using battlefield medicine, so that'll prevent me from using the plague bomb. You're about to go, huh? Let's focus on the altar, I guess. This bleed is getting nasty. It's still too late for this. Okay, now we can use Plague Grenade then. Cherub dodges, but the altar doesn't. Also consumes the dodge token off the cherub, which is nice. You're gonna move backwards. The Hellion's in the right position. Damage 7 health. Kill it.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
We need to block for you. That bleed is stacking. Alright, heal the bleed off the Hellion here. As well as get a hit point heal. That's actually better than healing it last turn, because we had 20 health and 5 bleed. The battlefield medicine wouldn't have applied the heal if we hadn't taken the bleed damage on the previous round. And I got to do the Plague Grenade a turn earlier. Something tells me I don't want the Cherub to be the last enemy alive, but maybe that's not true. It's not like I have good ways to hit it anyway, so heck. Let's kill this stupid bleed-inflicting enemy. And we'll want to battlefield medicine the Man-at-Arms next. Here. That means no Plague Grenade, unfortunately. It's still fine. Horrifying me.
A small foundation of trust.
So this may have a special ability. It's the last enemy. Some enemies do. Doesn't seem like it. Justice Wings QQ, thanks for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. No dodge for you, nerd. Nobody's got high enough stress to heal, unfortunately. Not a bad fight, though.
We are the flame, burning brightly for
Yeah, we got a
all
relationship
the
up for missing. I think that's for using the move skill. Move skills are one of the things that can improve relationship between characters. Ooh, 20% max health. That's a really nice trinket. Some of the trinkets are very good.
The loathing whispers.
And since that's a percentage up, actually, I'm going to put that on the Hellion. She's taking a lot of damage. 50% bleed resist, but get stressed if you are bleeding. Put that on the Man-at-Arms. Cool. That's right. Corpses can hinder both sides. That's right. So we should be going to the inn now, yes? Yes. Made it. So we'll get some candles. And the opportunity to heal up and more. How does the stress thing work? Stress is a... It's kind of like a second health bar of sorts.
We would come here and
Enemies can inflict stress with their abilities. 10 stress is the max. If any character reaches 10 stress, they will have a meltdown, which brings them to critical HP and applies some other penalties to the other heroes. Gain when missed. Oh, when enemies miss the Plague Doctor, they heal stress. Interesting. We also get some new stuff. Reacher. Holy crap. Now that is a perk. At combat start, move to the front. Wait, that's the Plague Doctor, isn't it? Oh dear. Minus Plague Resist. Fanatic Fearing. And Second Wind. More damage on the Hellion if they're below half. Yeah, not ideal on the Plague Doctor at all. That's pretty hilarious. That's going to be weird. Barristan did his hero objective. I forgot to check what other people's objectives were, but whatever. Yeah, that's kind of bad. You're not allowed to remove positive quirks, are you? I don't think you are. Interesting. There's no way to remove positive quirks. That's funny. Yeah, I wish that was on the Man-at-Arms. Oh, well. Let's see. How many mastery points do we have?
Listen.
5. That's good.
Practice. Improve.
Provisioner, what have you?
For wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
More whiskey flasks. Very tempting. Two targets, -2 stress. Ooh, that's quite a trinket. Plus 66% plague resist. It's pretty cool. For each location, chance to produce poultice items. That could be nice. Poultice. Concoction. Poultice. It's an in item? Poultices are in items. Still nice to get constant item generation, I'm sure.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
The roads
point of
are
armor.
rife with peril. A little protection is
And
always
yeah, we have no stagecoach
welcome.
item. Give me a stagecoach item.
Planning and mindfulness. As vital to survival as sharpened steel.
There's relationships. Friendly with Boudica. Oh, I guess it's not actually 12 meters, because 2 of the meters are shared. It would be 12 divided by 2, 6 meters for relationship. That's not as bad. Of course. Okay. And again, they get +2 for no apparent reason. This gives us a very high chance of forming a positive relationship between these two characters, which will improve 2 of their skills for the rest of the run. That could be quite nice. And I think we should give somebody the food. I'm going to give it to Barristan here. So he's buffed for the next region. And that's about all there is to do. Oh, the Mastery Trainer, of course. That's also important. Alright, I want to upgrade Yop and Toe-to-Toe so we can benefit from combo better and remove the Winded from ourselves. Upgrading Hold the Line seems important now that the Plague Doctor is going to go in front every time. Okay, we have some ways to move forward with them. Emu-like bird, thanks for the 38 months. Oh yeah, we should improve the Plague Doctor's melee attack, I'm betting. Since they get bonus damage. Yeah, let's up Incision here. It's stabby time. Two, 3. More stun combo stuff. Jester can also use Razor's Wit to move forward. Let's upgrade that then. Sure.
The provinces and cantrevs of our land
Must go to the Sprawl.
crumbling. and
Goal, keep the flame
undone.
at 40. Sure. Hopeful.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
So, Slice Off gives -1 stress to the Hellion. Toe-to-Toe gives -1 stress to the Jester. These two are also hopeful. So what, more stress healing? More stress healing. Whatever. Respectful.
Tried and tested.
Positive
A bomb
relationships.
to be counted on.
Okay, so now when we fade to black, the Plague Doctor gets even more damage ups, and when we use Plague Grenade, the Jester gets dodged. That's nice. And one more hopeful, so more stress heals. All right, 4 positive relationships. That's good stuff. Cool, that'll help. We're feeling hopeful. That should keep the stress very low. Is Barristan Selmy, right? It's a good name for a Man-at-Arms.
Behold, the great cities of man,
So yeah, I think this is the order we want.
Ruined.
So it'll be
and aflame.
Dr. Yeah. I would really like to get some skill unlocks. Hero Shrines, there we go. Hero Shrines seem like they're kind of rare. Like, obnoxiously so. Oh well.
The destination's never in question. Only the route you take to get there.
So people have preferences for where to go. Curious. That's right, you can vote for a game for me to play this month via the Game Vote. Top voted game on that poll there, linked in chat, will get played live on stream this month. So this is a fight, the cultist fight. Cultists are nasty. Caca. Those buffs, though. So what happens when multiple characters have taunt? Did we ever finish our Civ 6 game? Yes, Zach. Oh, we finished it on Tuesday this week. We did. Found success in targeting evangelists first. Suppose that's what I'm going to do here. Stabby. Oh, that's right. And you can get combo hits from the positive relationships, which can make our party a lot stronger. Bonded in blood. Nice resistor. Oh, he's going to get stressed out. That's right. He gets penalties from being bled. That's no good. Don't think it's going to matter that much, though. Off. Combo. Oh, no worries, Fireworks. I mean, I had plenty of my own negativity to share about this in the first hour or so of stream. I almost like this game. I think it's how I'm kind of settling on it. Almost. Where the Jester cackles at enemies after dodging. Or even after just getting hit. Cute. Alright, so you are not going to die yet. I think I want to have Barristan bonk for the heal. So let's do If It Bleeds on... Wait, I can't do If It Bleeds? Oh, because you're in front. That's right. Okay, just go Iron Swan then.
excellent
Nice crit.
work.
Go for Plague Grenade or what? Could Battlefield Medicine the Hellion? It's not worth it yet. You're going to get bonked by the Man-at-Arms, so yeah, Plague Grenade. Okay, no death resist on the Cherub. Cherub's already dying then. However, from the front rank, the Hellion actually cannot attack the third rank. Guess we can chop a corpse in half.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
All this stress healing, though.
Stupendous.
Beautiful. The Blight version of this. Sure. Who wants Blight Resist?
The loathing abates.
Yeah, the game vote, the games that tend to perform well on the game vote are quite interesting. But that's the fun. I like it's just a mechanism to choose something. I don't actually care if it's the optimal thing or not. You know what? There. Also have Blight Resist, sir. You're essentially immune to these. And you're going to taunt stuff. Still like a Gaunt, huh? 2 assistance encounters. There's 1. There's 2. Cool. We'll complete that also.
The loathing whispers.
How often do I continue playing game vote games off-stream? Very rarely do I play them off-stream. They get relatively frequently continued on-stream, though. I'd say about 50% chance that I continue them past the first
Let us
session, based on our
hope
previous
their
games.
desperation can be eased.
Wow, everybody gets a bonus if I pick this option? Everybody gets a bonus. Oh, no, wait, you don't. You're just hopeful. What is that icon? Combat items. I'll take the food.
Scavenge what you can. And
Yum,
be off
slime mold.
once more.
Delicious.
Look ahead. A place to reflect, remember, and reconcile.
It's such a funny ability. Pretty easy enemies. You can use toe-to-toe from the third rank. That's right, okay. Sliced.
A promising development.
Oh, thank you. Hold the line works from the back rank. Okay, good. Just had to check that. And this can stun the marked guy, sure. You also can get relationship points if you set up a combo and utilize it in 2 consecutive turns. That can give you relationship. I think it only gives relationship if used on consecutive turns. Thank you to the wiki for telling me that. The game never makes it clear. Finish him. We have plenty of time to finish this guy. Let's go for the dog. What does relationship do? When 2 characters have a high relationship stat, they can form a positive relationship, getting quirks added to their skills, giving bonuses to the other players, essentially. It's quite strong. Very strong.
A petty hindrance.
Thank goodness he was blinded. Here, heal yourself, friend. Alright, now we want to kill this guy. And I might need to kill a corpse to deal with this guy. Let's just block any attempt to shoot the Plague Doctor here. Ow. Corpses can be bled. Wait, where'd that corpse go? Interesting.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Yeah, just everybody gets it low stress thanks to all the hopeful stress proccing. It's good stuff. Corpses disappear after 2 rounds. I did not know that. Thank you.
Let it die.
Minor Heartseeker. 3% crit chance, but minus 10% healing from skills. Pretty weak, but sure. Sure.
Who will face the half-remembered horrors of their past?
Don't remember what this even does. Alright, that's the
Jester.
level up.
Chapter 1.
New skills.
Some strange melody.
We'll do the Jester.
He was a layabout without aspiration or purpose, content to loiter on street corners, languidly busking for passers-by. Roughly ushered from the bustling commercial blocks, he wandered the forgotten corners of the city. An intoxicating melody drifted over a nearby cemetery wall, and he stumbled deliriously amongst the tombstones in search of the performer.
Play out. Target moves back 1 and gains block. Doesn't seem like that good of a skill. But it's a stepping stone to the next good unlock, so sure. That's right, they kept the same narrator from the previous game, Wayne June.
The loathing festers.
That delightful voice of his. some torch. Food and supplies. Or a relic. The food and supplies. More slime mold. Just great. Alright, we want another skill unlock. Here. So we have to go to the unknown node to do that. We want to go here. Okay. That's going to cause loathing to max out. That's a bit unfortunate.
Travel without proper reconnaissance? A hasty and reckless thing indeed. The loathing howls. Centuries of human learning and achievement ruined by riotous contempt.
Ooh. Bandages. Pouch of Lie. Clear all corpses. Ooh. Bonus traveling heal. That's not good.
The loathing consumes.
The mountain shudders for reaching max loathing here. Beware, the confession boss stirs on the mountain and dire consequences result. So everybody gets stress, and the boss gets an HP buff. And then loathing resets. Noted. So you can't go to 4 loathing and then reduce it. As soon as you hit 4 loathing, you take the penalty. Clear all corpses sounds pretty sweet. Those are nice. It's kind of whatever. Don't think we're going to need laudanum. Don't want to use any of these trinkets? Not really. Okay.
When deliberation is exhausted,
Enjoy the games. Glad you're loving the content.
your instinct
It's always a delight to create it. Hey, we got okay, we finally got something for running through items. We got 1 more slime mold. Excellent. Guess we should check if you can eat multiple of the same food item at an inn. Wait, how did I end up going this way? That's not where I wanted to go. What? Did I accidentally make a map pick, or did I just not have the option to go this way? What happened here? Not sure. That's a bummer. Books. Books? What do you mean books?
amidst the spoils.
What's books?
An artifact of unparalleled power.
Blood-smeared calculations. At turn start, take 1 damage, convert dodge to crit, convert block to damage up. At turn end, convert crit back into dodge, convert damage buffs back into block. Interesting. Take 2 damage per round. Insane trinket for the Jester. Is it? Guaranteed crit's kind of nice. Because Razor Wit gets dodge. Okay, sure, we'll try it on Jester. Surely that 2 damage per round won't add up. Still don't understand why I didn't get a path choice back here.
Whispers.
desperate and wanting. Will you rebuff their earnest pleas?
Yes. We would like torch up, please.
Wheels askew, coach limping. Be prudent. You must be strong enough to shoulder more than your share of the burden. The lost souls of a dying world, empty of hope and humanity.
Choice or illusion of was presented. Maybe I pressed a hotkey or something. All the more reason not to steer the carriage, maybe. Interesting. Why waste my time with such a trivial fight? Odd.
A simple solution.
Yeah, that was weird.
We are the flame.
That was like the first tutorial
brightly
battle.
for all the world to see.
Huh. Hey, at least that let me complete the hero goal that I was unaware of. Good. All right, well, it served a purpose at least. Okay, this fight, actually not quite the same as last time we saw it. I remember there being a confessor before. Anyway, what I learned about this fight is that you should not try to kill the deacon first, because the other enemies can heal the deacon for quite a lot. So we need to prioritize killing the altar and the herald.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
No choice there. Four damage. Get wrecked, sir. What is that icon? Okay, don't stress the Plague Doctor too much, please. Not clear what that means. That on here? No. Ordained. Stronger version of the enemy. Okay, and that's probably also what that... you can't see it here, but there's like a lock icon next to its name. So you're on 2 health, so you automatically die. Might as well focus on Deacon then.
the enemy weakens and wanes.
A simple kindness.
Nice resist. Might want to block for the Hellion, considering what the Deacon's about to do. Might be better to just try to focus them down faster. Give them a bonk.
Awash in turmoil.
Okay, that was a little nasty. Nothing we can't handle, though. You've got death resist. Finish the job, then.
Problems
Good
have
work.
their solutions, even the big ones.
Especially the big ones. Places. Easy peasy. We ran into a similar fight like that during our previous play session, and the healing was pretty brutal. Misstep. Huge max health up, minus damage. Interesting. Minus speed for plus damage. Wouldn't mind putting that on the Hellion, actually.
The loathing abates.
Yeah, let's slow the Hellion down. For the boss fight, we're going to want to make each turn count as much as possible. I don't think I'm going to use Misstep, though. This is our second or third run of the stream. Second. The first one failed almost immediately when we learned how lair bosses work.
A fortifying meal, a strong drink, and finally, rest. There are yet places such as this,
More quirks.
where a little light still gathers.
Flawed release, minus crit. 2 number. And a generous. More relationship chance for Boudica. Good. No. Full up on this crud. Yeah, no kidding. You bleed resist too. Let's see. So do we have any in items? Just the stinky food. How many masteries do we have? 3 more.
That you may stand
Most of our
just
skills
a
are already
little
superpowered.
taller at the end.
There's a few more we can up. Ooh, apply vulnerable to the target. Slice off upgrade is nice. Let's upgrade Noxious Blast. Okay.
Your coach must be maintained if it is
I
to
don't think
carry
we
you
need
where you must
these.
go.
Because we're going to the mountain next, right?
All roads lead to the mountain, but only one leads beyond it.
So our chance to produce poultices. We didn't get any, did we? Did I really get nothing from this? That's pretty lame. Oh, that's right. We do get a bonus for the stagecoach being at max, so we actually do want this. That's
The
right.
plating is patched.
Good call.
The coach stands ready once more.
For a boss fight, we just want a couple decent combat items. I think smoke bombs are going to be really helpful. More whiskey. Really? The relationship screen doesn't show you who you've got a relationship with currently? Like the hopefuls don't show up here? Why not? Why the hell not? Seriously. Oh, because it resets. Relationships only last for one region, apparently. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Well, let's improve Barristan and Boudica, I guess. Sure. And then what combat item is least likely to be useful? These. Cool.
Conventional
Anything
fare.
I can buy? I can buy the Hail Draft.
Fairly priced.
Sure. Oh, I already had one. Put it on you, I guess. How's it going, Luis? We are pretty early in our Darkest Dungeon 2 experience. Just working on clearing the first confession today. Probably switch games if we win the boss fight. I think so. Nothing else to do, right? Guess we take this.
Experimentation. Your academic instincts serve you well.
To the mountain. Next will be Slay the Spire. Play some Spire today.
Aspiration
Hope.
unites the hopeful.
So much hope. Hope and respect.
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
Ooh, Noxious Blast gives it damage up to the Jester. That's pretty cool. Neat. This is more or less my first time playing Darkest Dungeon 2. It's my first time reaching the mountain.
At last, the great ziggurat. Temple of failure and regret.
Zigged when we should have zagged. Have I tried the first one? Yeah, I played a little bit of the first Darkest Dungeon. Didn't find it to my tastes. Too repetitive and grindy for me. crit. Heck yeah. Just wait till you see the finale. All those buffs, though. Ooh. So this is a guaranteed crit? 100% crit. Probably means we don't want to waste it on an enemy with block, huh?
Lethality writ large.
Taunt might also prevent the enemies from healing each other.
Awash in turmoil.
Oof, that was a nasty place to get immobilized, actually. Blinded. So it doesn't actually move, but he can still do it at least. So close to death storing that thing.
The slow suffering
At least
begins.
it'll death store from the bleed. Speaking of bleed, we seem to have a lot of it. Okay, well this is going...
Early results are encouraging.
Sort that out right now. Kinda weird to be stuck in the back like that. You're going next. Resists.
Agony by accumulation.
I need to heal the Hellion, but I can't because the Plague Doctor's stuck in the front here. Barristan can't move. This is bad. Not quite at death's door, thankfully. Yeah, total inability to heal. I don't like that. Are misses based on RNG? Yes. Alright, so we gotta heal by passing. That's probably a good idea. To avoid the death's door.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Finally. Wait, no, he was immobilized. Okay. There we go. Moving forward, please. This was a tough fight. Still can't battlefield medicine. Dang.
A petty hindrance.
Don't love that. I'm enjoying the game so far. 6 out of 10.
Gloom,
It's Skez.
a spark.
It's definitely got some enjoyable moments to it.
The colliginous cathedral. Malign temple of the Iron Crown.
Alright, at least we healed a lot. I think we can... I've seen this before.
The mind must be freed of its self-imposed incarceration.
The 4 locks. Cannot use melee skills in the first turn. Padlock of Wasting, Latch of Regret. Let's see. Okay. So you have to move back. Those are melee skills as well, sure. Fighting a giant brain? Is that what I see behind us there? Alright, you need stress reduction. Pretty much unable to do a whole lot for the first round of combat. No healing. Okay, so each lock is going to, kind of in rotating style, deny something, I guess. They have quite a bit of health. Different resist profiles, too. Focusing on getting 1 down seems pretty important here. We may need to use Defender on the Hellion here. She needs to stay alive. I think we're going to go for the Lock of Regret first. Nice max roll damage there. Well done. Denial of Reason. No stress healing. That's fine. Blind you again. I think I'm going to keep focusing on taking off the Lock of Regret before I think about healing anything. It's minus stress to Boudica, but can't hit the front. No, we want a combo here. This thing needs to die. Do you have death resist? No, good. 12, 15 health. Okay, 1 more hit to kill this. Once again, no heal, huh? Awkward. Okay, the front one has lots of blight resist, so maybe start blighting the Bolt of Lamentation. Which unfortunately resisted here. Both getting critical here. Don't love it. Try to stun. I think we just want to go for the highest damage possible. Dispatch some of these locks. No range skills. Get to the front, friend. Okay, temper heal. Kill you. Just a bit. Oof, that was a brutal death's door. Oh, yeah, and yes, the stupid trinket's gonna proc death's door on us. Might even kill us at the end of our turn. Freaking trinket, man. Calgriff, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So you go next, and then you go. That's pretty bad. You need to kill this Bolt of Lamentation, though.
A miscalculation,
Nope,
perhaps.
gonna miss. That would have been a kill had the Jester not missed. Okay, he needs to get the Jester off Death's Door. It's fine. Jester will go back onto the Death's Door. In a moment, we're all on Death's Door. We might be dying here. Just a guess, we might be dying here. Certainly might be. Condition blocked. Stress heal skills or items. You mean no stress heal items or no items at all? I guess no items at all, probably. But I could use that item. Can't be used unless somebody's poisoned. Okay, so the heal 10% can't be benefited from. And yes, the trinket just killed the Jester. Not surprising, ultimately. Looks like we might fail here to prevail in this fight. Heal's blocked, yeah? Heal's blocked.
Empowered, emboldened.
We have to. This one's the lower blight resist. Of course, it resisted anyway.
She understood death, but could not defy it.
Double meltdown. It's fine. Right? Everything is fine. Does stunning this have a potential to make a difference? It does. Or dazing it, rather. Hellion can go first. 8 to 14. It's got 15 health. That's a bummer. 17. Yeah, we're not going to quite make it.
And found it.
GG.
A simple variable, easily resolved.
We did pretty well here. Mostly felt like we lost because we don't have the good healing skills unlocked. because everything is gated behind progression stuff. Not to say we couldn't have won this. Theoretically, Barristan could maybe win this. But I feel like there might be a part 2. Nah, he did.
At last, the battlefield has claimed its due.
GG.
Each milestone
Lost in darkness, but we got a lot of candles.
just a little easier.
Get it? Because they're literally locks? Yeah, it's true. I guess there are a lot of progression locks in this game. That's funny. Alright, we'll spend these candles and then we're going to switch games.
A nebulous nightmare.
Candles are the main meta progression currency of this game. They are used to unlock new stuff between runs. Like new classes or new items. Unlocked food. I guess in items or food?
A drop of sanity in a sea of madness.
Yeah, in items or food, okay. Let's get some of the items unlocked.
New instruments will help us diagnose the world's affliction and overcome it. A welcome advancement in the science of survival.
Shy Jita, thanks for the 33-man raid. You're catching us just at the end of our Darkest Dungeon here. I'm just about to switch games and go on break, unfortunately.
Every twinkling recollection.
But thank you for bringing friends on over. We just got to the mountain for the first time, and it didn't quite win that fight. That's right, no more DD2 today. Probably no more DD2 this week, actually. Just full disclosure here. We might play some next week. Hey, thanks for dropping people off. Appreciate you. So we should start the next expedition with like all of the things I'm unlocking here, which would actually be maybe a reason not to do so many unlocks at once, but heck it. Good enough to make it into the schedule. The viewer interest is there, I gotta say. Compared to many other games I enjoy more, we are getting much higher view counts with Darkest Dungeon 2, and that does influence my decision making. Somebody asked me what I do. My go-to explanation, Deathdraw, for people who like don't even know what Twitch is or don't understand what streamers is, I just say that I do YouTube stuff and make money off that. And that's kind of mostly true, actually. The YouTube makes more money than the stream does these days. So candles are also used... Oh, I see. Here's the Intrepid Coast. I didn't look at this one. These are important. Start with more relics and baubles, more inventory slots, more increased chance that candles appear at map locations. So this is a meta progression upgrade that gets us more meta progression. That seems optimal. Pygmy pill skin. Stagecoach skins, cute. This is just for visual. Ah, the Infernal Flame to make the game harder. Despairing Flare.
Hail the vessel of your deliverance.
Cool. You can also get wheel and armor points, sure. Okay.
These wheels are invested with noble purpose.
So we'll have some buffs
Every
when we
location
return to Darkest
blessed
Dungeon
rest
2 for the next
of our
time.
cause.
But for today, I am going to switch to some Slay the Spire. How am I liking the game so far, asks Iker. I consistently keep arriving at about 6 out of 10 for Darkest Dungeon 2, for me personally. Really nice theming, some very cool moments, but also a lot of unnecessary and annoying mechanics that seriously detract from the enjoyment of the game. It's good, but not great. Would I rate DD1 for reference? For me personally, DD1 was like 3 or 4 out of 10. So it's definitely better than the first. Definitely better than the first. Better than Battle Brothers? No. Also an enjoyable game with serious flaws. Battle Brothers wins out over Darkest Dungeon just by the music alone. In fact, it's pretty telling that I actually haven't even noticed any of the music in Darkest Dungeon 2. I can't even remember what it sounds like, and I was just playing it. Monster Train is more like 8.5 out of 10. And I'd say Against the Storm is 7. I mean, I hear it, I just don't notice it as a difference. Really like the Battle Brothers music. Spire is my classic 10 out of 10, of course. Pretty much my favorite game of all time. But I particularly click with Spire. Have I played Gordian Quest? Very briefly. Gordian Quest is a game bloated with mechanics that don't help it. Unfortunately, also a game with a lot of time wasting on the player's behalf. So ultimately, although I really like the concepts that are at play in Gordian Quest, I don't think they executed it well at all. Have I played Midnight Suns? No, and I never will. No. Midnight Suns angers me on many design levels. Just the... I think if I were to sum up one thing about Midnight Suns that is pretty emblematic, the amount of time and effort that went into animating Tony Stark whacking an anvil with a hammer while saying pointless one-liners to add nothing of actual gameplay substance. But how do I rate Superman 64? You know, the sad truth is I've spent more time playing Superman 64 than I have a lot of the games I've played on stream. Just it was one of the games I had on the N64 as a kid. And, you know, I had it, so I played it. You make do with what you got when you're like 8 years old. I don't think I ever made it past the second stage normally, but I did, I think, look up some cheat codes, so I was able to like teleport around and try out all the levels and explore them. But man, no, that game was truly abysmal. Did I enjoy Inscription? Yeah, Inscription was a really cool one-time playthrough. Not the sort of thing that's really replayable, but it was a good game. And Slice and Dice is somewhere in the 7 to 8 range for me. Slice and Dice is mostly held back by not being on Steam and not having any in-game music, which are not even really flaws with the game itself. I also have some issues with things like the added challenges being never worth it. For example, if you get an opportunity to take extra enemies for extra items, it's almost always a bad choice in Slice and Dice, just because low-tier items are so terrible and added enemies are so brutal. Like it got fooled, yeah. Fooled into thinking Inscription might have been a roguelite. It's not. It's not at all. Peglin, unsure. Peglin seems like it's getting better and better over the early access. Peglin, when I tried it initially, this was before gold was added. I really bounced off Peglin because it didn't feel like the player had any choices they could actually make to win. But it's changed a lot since I played it. I think it would be pretty enjoyable on a replay. Griftlands I enjoyed quite a bit. Like going back to Slice and Dice at some point. Probably when the Steam release happens, we might play some more Slice and Dice. Who's the weakest Slay the Spire boss? The Awakened one would be my answer. Guardian's kind of the go-to answer for everybody, but Guardian is an important consistency check for the early game, and requires you to at least consider your deck a little bit. Awakened one, by the time I get there, is usually a pretty free fight, because the boss doesn't scale except when you give them scaling, so it's really more of a deck check than an actual fight to me. Is there a chance I'll revisit Peglin on stream? Yes. Yes, there's definitely a chance. All the Act 2 bosses are pretty nasty. I think Automaton's probably the easiest of the Act 2 bosses, but still quite a nasty boss. Can definitely give you a hard time, especially with if the thing that's really nasty about Automaton is the orbs stealing your cards. Depending on your draw order, you could absolutely have a bad time against Automaton. This Silent Run was a good example of a bad time against Automaton. We almost got completely destroyed. Our important cards got stolen by the orbs. We didn't draw the blocks on the right turns, and only by rushing damage were we able to just barely kill the boss in time. Darth Ziggler says, knowing how to prioritize the minions is tough with the Collector Automaton fights. It can definitely be very tricky to know when to kill the minions and when not to. Knowing when to ignore the minions and put all your damage onto the boss can be a really tricky thing in these fights. I find that mostly to be the true when you have primarily or exclusively single target damage. It can be more worth it to ignore the minions. But ultimately, which boss is easiest or most difficult is going to depend on the character you're playing, the deck you have, and the Ascension level you're on. For example, Donu Deka, I'd say, are the easiest Act 3 boss on Ascension 20, and the hardest Act 3 boss on earlier Ascensions, prior to A19. All right, Twitch chat, we've been live for almost 4 hours. I really need to take a break here. I'm gonna take 5 to 10 minutes to refill my legs, stretch my water, and grab a quick snack. When I return, we're gonna be playing Slay the Spire, jumping into a run as the Defect on our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge. where the goal is to beat the game with all of the different cards that exist. All of them. Not at once, of course, but rather across many, 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 many different runs. Would the heart fight be doable if the debuff order was like the collector's? Definitely doable. I think it'd be tougher if it was frail and weak. I think is what the collector does. Kind of weird that different multi-debuffs apply in different orders in this game. Newling says, for a long time I thought the Tomato Man was weak, but then they stole my grand finale in a deck with only one attack. Rip. Yeah, that'll do it. Bronze Automaton can definitely be a check to make sure that you have more than one important card. If you've only got one really good card and it's rare, oh boy, you're in trouble. Do I think it would be difficult to win back-to-back runs without selecting any of the same cards? Well, I mean, if you play a different character, it wouldn't. But, you know, if you're playing the same character, I think that would be tough, definitely. No commons in common would be a challenge, especially, but wouldn't be impossible. I think the main difficulty, as ever, is that with Slay the Spire, you don't get to choose what cards you're being offered, so if you were offered cards you took on the last run, you just have to skip, and that would be pretty bad. Anywho, I needs a break, so I'll be back in a few. Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. Back in a bit. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. We are back. It's time for some Spire. And yeah, oddity, that'll happen. It's when you've got a game you're very well known for. Tends to bring in people with anticipation. Even relative to new and popular games. Plus, anyone who wants to keep watching DD2, there's plenty of other channels that are live at the moment they can choose from. Others are deliberately avoiding watching it, so they're happy to have a place where they can come by. So many cards mastered, and yet so many left, so many very difficult ones left. We shall see. Can the Defect cut it? I think still my favorite character in this game, the Defect. The orb mechanics of this character definitely lend themselves to some interesting play. What a curious act layout. Generally, I'm looking for rest sites and elites in the first act. I want to get as many of both as possible for the good times. And I see we can get quite a few rest sites this act. As well as probably 3 elites, maybe 2. Our starting options, transform a card, not too bad. I would advocate for strike transform. Max health up is simple but useful. Taking a curse for a rare relic, a bit of a gamble, but could be nice. I tend to like rare relic starts going into slime boss especially, as some of the rare relics are good in that fight particularly, namely the ginger, the turnip, and the stone calendar. Boss swap's always good too, especially on Defect. Maybe I want to do a boss swap run today. Let's do that. Let's swap the boss relic. Is there a point where we'll start spamming colorless card starts for mastery? Yeah, we've already started doing that, actually. If there was a colorless option here, I'd probably be taking it. We could also try for curses, although I think the Defect is probably one of the less effective characters at mastering curses. Give me a random boss relic. It's Ectoplasm. We do not gain money anymore, but we have more energy per turn. Ecto, definitely one of the less good starting relics, but that said, 1 energy per turn does go a very long way for the Defect, so don't consider it a lost run by any means. I think that means I'll be a bit more aggro Act 1, though. Bip bap. Boop. Shops are important for trying to get duplicate cards, though, but again, still not impossible by any means. Stephenfield would have already quit the run. I get it. Some of the boss relics aren't that fun to play with, but when your first floor gives you a fire potion and a glacier, well, that's actually pretty good. I'd say that's an above average start. We could also take the ball lightning here. I think any orb generation card is very good initially. Let's do glacier. This would be our strike mastery. Nah, we're taking Pandora's box from Slime Boss, guaranteed. It's gonna happen. Also, we're gonna click here 8 times and die. No, we get a bag of marbles. Supply 1 vulnerable to all enemies at the start of each combat. That's kind of nice. I guess we'll take the events after here. Bippity. Boppity. Boopity. I am the blocking lord. Hey. My block. All right. Ooh, another 2-cost block card. Equilibrium lets us retain our hand for a turn. That said, if we have any hope of fighting elites in the near future, we need to take some damage cards. And Melter seems like a decent one. 10 damage for 1 energy with the added bonus of removing any block the opponent might have. Definitely some utility there. Another hologram. Would have liked to go Ball Lightning Equilibrium as the first 2 cards. How much do I value visiting a shop before possible thief in Act 1 with Ecto Swap? Not that highly. It is a decent idea to get your shop out of the way early in Act 1. Just buy a card remove or a decent card. But the odds of running into a thief that takes our money is not that high. An elaborate shrine to an ancient spirit. You ignore the shrine. Take that, you stinky shrine. Okay, and we do get a combat, which is good. I actually did want another fight for another card reward. Hoping we can fight this elite. And look at Melter go. Kerblam. Look at that damage output. Chaos is the unmastered card here. Skim for card draw when we have 4 base energy is pretty dang good, but I think we might need more orb gen / attacks here. Cold Snap, simple but effective. Does bonus damage on turn 1. Is going to help out a lot in this elite fight. If I'm going for this elite, Chaos is kind of off the menu here. And I do think I am going for this elite. So we're going to grab the Cold Snap, not the Chaos, and not even the Skim. That is a pretty good Skim, though. It's a much better card in the long term. But relics are also good in the long term. Do we not have Zap mastered yet? We have to get 2 Zaps to actually achieve the Mastery Challenge. And that we've not managed to do yet. We have to duplicate it with a Shrine or with the Dolly's Mirror. Or find one in the Match and Keep event. We can also do that. Wow, we just full block this turn? That's kind of cool. I probably still want to use the Fire Potion here. Well, actually. I think it'll be better in the next fight. I don't think I can get away with not playing Zap, though. We need that damage per turn. Good. Once it's down to 2 sentries who aren't attacking on the same turn, it's a much more reasonable fight. So without using the potion, we took all of 2 damage. That's pretty good. Very good. Glad I didn't use the fire potion then. We'll have this for a Gremlin Knob fight. We got a Molten Egg. That's crazy good early, especially with the Bag of Marbles, and especially since we didn't get that much damage in the first few card picks. Any and all attacks we add from here on out are upgraded, such as, oh, I don't know, Sunder Plus, or a Sweeping Beam Plus. And GG, says Steve Allen. Wait, so did we instantly lose the run from finding the Ectoplasm, or do we instantly win the run from having the Molten Egg? Which one is it, Twitch chat? Is the heart dead or am I dead? Yes, says Twitch chat. You know what? I think they're right. The Sunder of the Gods. Do I want to Beeping Sweep? Sweeping Beam is also not terrible. I like the AoE damage with Slime Boss coming up, and I like the card draw on 4 energy, but it's got to be Sunder. It's got to be Sunder. Silvardo, did you hear about the Australian Defect? They hail from down Sunder. Does the Relic which heals you when you get gold work with Ectoplasm? No, it doesn't ignore, which means if you have Ectoplasm already, you should not pick up the Golden Idol if offered in Act 1, because it'll never work. Melter's a pretty good damage upgrade, or I could upgrade the Block of Glacier. No, we should upgrade Melter for 4 more damage here. That's 21 damage on turn 1. It's pretty spicy. And I feel like we're in great shape to handle some more elites here. Let's go. 1 sleepy egg. I was hoping we draw Melter Sunder together. We could do Zap Sunder next turn, that's fine. Tech wants a Beam Cell. Tend to find that Defect versus Lagavulin is a very favorable matchup. Taking 1's fine. Dual cast for 10 block, then Glacier is good, yeah. We can Zap Melter. Or no, just Zap. Probably should have Meltered then. Thought I had 1 more energy for some reason. All good. Very easy breezy Lagavulin fight. We took only 1 damage there. We get a Smiling Mask. The Merchant's card removal service is now 50 gold. Which means I can still only afford 1. Blizzard Plus. Interesting. With Glacier Cold Snap. Huh. Is this a good run for reprogram? Probably not. I think I might prefer the upgraded Cold Snap. Is there any way to fix Ectoplasm in the middle of the run, says Captain Planet? There is one way. The Inloth event in Act 2 can ask for one of your relics to trade away. And if Inloth randomly selects Ectoplasm, you could get rid of it that way and get the Inloth's gift instead. Not necessarily a trade you want to make, but it would let you start making money. Card reward if we rest. A little bit better with the Molten Egg. But I don't plan on resting much, so blue key. Thank you. And now for the Gremlin Knob. I'm going to keep the Fire Potion to the Slime Boss. Strength Potion versus Knob should be pretty strong here. Especially with the turn 1 Vuln, we do 40 damage. A bonk. Guaranteed kill next turn, which means we can block this turn by either dual casting or defending. Dual cast is best, right? We'll get 10 block. Gremlin Knob will go to 11 damage, and yet again we'll take 1 damage from the elite fight. Cute. If I play the Cold Snap, I take 4. If I play the defend, I take also 4. But any draw kills here, right? Strikes do 8, Zap does 3. We can't draw non-kill here. And ultimately, these early easily dispatched elites are actually the power of the ectoplasm at work here. Just having additional energy each turn is really quite helpful. We get a kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain dexterity, making our blocks blockier. And I think that's very good. Because we have the Molten Egg, we're going to be taking lots of attacks. Do we go double Melter? Honestly, I'm kind of in. Double Melter. Force Field is the unmastered card, but with no powers, it's not very good. Let's grab another Melter. It's cute. I actually don't feel like I want to go to the shop. Let's go this way. Get an upgrade right now. And you know what? I'm going to upgrade our block with the Glacier here. We've gotten so many upgraded attacks thanks to the Molten Egg that I don't feel like we need to upgrade more. We could upgrade Cold Snap, but we don't need to. Get a bonus treasure chest containing a strawberry. Bit more max HP is always welcome. And there's our thief. So if the thief strikes us, we will lose money, and that money can never be regained. Maybe I use the fire potion to kill it. I think I'm going to do that. You die now. No thief today. Do I think that if the goal was to win Act 1 only, Ecto might be the best swap? Act 1 only. Curse Key would also be very good. Interesting options here. Double Glacier? Have a lot of Frost Generation then. Coffee Dripper would also be pretty good for Act 1 only, although there's definitely cause for resting in Act 1. All for One plus Kunai can be a thing. Here's the thing, though. We don't actually have any zero-cost cards currently. I'm gonna grab a second Glacier. But all the claws will be upgraded. Oh, it's true. Oh, no. Just saying. Just saying. I mean, it's Doom and Gloom Plus, right? Yeah, it is. Bailey, how did the spoon ask the fork out on a date? They said, "Will you be my Valentines?" Might be a good opportunity to upgrade either Dual Cast or Zap here. Since we have a Doom and Gloom, let's upgrade Dual Cast. Make this into zero cost. Evoke the next orb. Twice. We also have a ton of Orb Gen, which makes Dual Cast a bit more attractive. Overall. Thanks to our hearty Orb Generation and 4 energy per turn, Slime Boss really ought not to be any issue whatsoever for us. I think this will be a very easy fight. I could use a skill potion, perhaps, but I think it'll be mostly unnecessary. Oh, hey. 38 damage, you say? Boop. Easy. Guess we'll go for the gray slime first. When is it good to upgrade Zap over Dual Cast? If you can't easily fill all your orb slots, I think the Zap upgrade is a lot better. I like the Zap upgrade a lot if you've got good card draw or a hologram to return the card to your hand from the discard pile. That's also pretty good. Get him. Sure. Alright. As expected, a very easy fight overall. Can even dual cast the Dark Orb here. Beautiful. Clean and easy. Ultimately, a very easy Act 1, thanks to Ectoplasm, as well as some other good relics. Bag of Marbles, Molten Egg helped a lot. Ooh. Interesting. Electrodynamics adds some AoE to the deck, which is actually not that good. Because mostly we have Frost Orbs, not Lightning Orbs. Machine Learning could be a good source of card draw. But honestly, with so many Frost Orbs, I really like a long-term scaling option in Creative AI here. At the start of our turn, we add a random power to our hand, and that's a great way to beat bosses, especially. Feeling antiquated, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I'm liking this Creative AI. This Creative AI also makes it really easy to take a Snecko Eye, which with this deck would love a Snecko Eye. We would also love ways to transform cards. What do you got, Creative AI? What do you got? Ah, there it is. I called it. I call it like I sees it. Just take Pandora's Box from the first boss. No strike mastery today, thank you. Usually my main complaint about Ectoplasm starts is that you cannot remove your strike cards. But with Pandora's Box, that's completely settled. We'll get a whole bunch of new random stuff. And any attacks we get will be upgraded, too. Excellent. Excellent. Empty Cage to straight up dunk 2 cards is nice, but not amazing. Likewise, 3 random relics and a curse is nice, but not amazing. This is amazing. We get a Scrape Plus, a Meteor Strike Plus, a whole bunch of block cards, Storm to go with Creative AI. Creative AI, I actually quite like Storm here. And Turbo is interesting too. Kind of an interesting mix. Not sure what this Meteor Strike is going to do for us. But it do say plus. I now slightly regret not taking All for One. Slightly. Does Storm change the Frost Orb plan? No, more orbs is better. I like being able to generate some lightning for damage, in addition to the constant slew of frost. It's good stuff. Can't hit very many elites this act. Interesting. What about rest sites? Those I can do a bunch of. We'd like to upgrade Turbo and Creative AI. Not a whole lot else at the moment. They're back. This might be the time for Skill Potion. If we're lucky, we could make the Meteor Strike playable with the skill that we get, or we could block for some. Although we almost have a full block here, right? Cold Snap, Dual Cast, Boot Sequence is 20 block. Take 2. We also don't necessarily need to keep our money. All we need is 50 gold to avoid, to be able to remove a card. Guess just cool-headed. Bummer. That was a waste. Sayonara, money. Looks like we are going to lose the ability to remove a card. For shame. For shame. We should play that. And I think you get away from me, but there's no penalty to that. There's absolutely zero difference in the combat rewards whether this enemy gets away or not. Looks like we can kill him, though. Oh, yeah, we got him. It's just the money stolen back that I can't pick up. Removals cost a max salt. That'd be an interesting relic design. That would definitely be interesting. And get Steam Barrier off Scrape, but that's about it. Oh, Dual Cast, of course. Dual Cast is good. Good turn one. And Turbo's here to let me play Meteor Strike. Perfect avocado fight. That's exciting. Echo Form. The first card we play each turn is played twice. Yes. Beam Cell Plus also pretty decent here, but it's no Echo Form, that's for sure. Echo Form's a win condition of a card at times, allowing you to do some serious nonsense by duplicating whatever it is that needs duping. 21, 23. Good Essence of Steel here. Let's do it. Definitely recommend targeting the Centurion first in this fight. It's a lot easier to manage once the Centurion's gone. Killing the Mystic first can make the Centurion more dangerous. In fact, I can show you here with... while the Mystic is alive, 65% chance to defend, 35% chance to slash for 14. Once the Mystic dies, instead of blocking, do a 7x3 Fury multi-attack. That's the reason you want to kill Centurion first, is to avoid that multi-attack. Don't think we need Creative AI here. How does Snecko interact with Scrape? The way you'd want it to. It's pretty good. Any randomly zero-cost cards will get kept. Powers. The Power Potions. Could take another Cold Snap, or we could consider Stack here as an unmastered card. ASDF Flava Planet, thanks for the full year. Act 2 boss relic that gave you energy but removed the card skip option. I think that'd be pretty cool. We have in the past won every difficulty of Slay the Spire consecutively, a ladder challenge, without skipping any cards, the so-called no-skip ladder. And that was really fun to do. Playing Spire where you're not allowed to skip can be quite an interesting challenge. Quartverts feels like this card run is one card away from entering the silly zone. Heat sinks? Question mark? Or maybe just a skim. Not sure. Card draw, I think, is the way to get silly here. Does stack with dexterity? You add dex to the total given by stack. Onset nonsense. Thanks for the 2 months. So it's not extra block per card, but just extra total block. How's it going, Raggy Arthy? Mastery is a self-imposed challenge, so no qualms for not having heard of it before. It only exists in the context of Slay the Spire on this channel here. In order to master a card, we have to take 2 of that card and then win the run by beating the heart on Ascension 20, the highest difficulty, most difficult run you can do in Slay the Spire. We have to master every single card in the game for the current challenge. And you can see that cards that are not mastered by text displayed above them in the deck here. So we've got a few cards that we have unmastered in the deck. But most of the cards at this point have been mastered. We've been playing this challenge for 4 months now. Okay, skip these. Bird nerds. Give me turbo. Dang it. Doom and Gloom and Sunder got discarded. That's kind of sad. Scrape can definitely be bad at times. Next turn might hurt. One damage? I guess that's not too bad. Wait, I can't math. 3 damage. 3 damage. I'm gonna say, as soon as we draw a Sunder, things get easier here. We did not draw Sunder. 28, 42, 51. Perfect. Okay. Double Doom and Gloom, Melter Cold Snap gets a kill. Take a bit more damage, but that's fine. Scrape might draw Dual Cast Turbo or Boot Sequence. Those are all pretty good, actually. We should scrape over Cold Snap. Nice. Full block. Alright, despite Scrape betraying us early, that went pretty well. Rebound is a card I can get behind. Put a card back on top of the draw pile after playing it. Can be used in conjunction with Scrape, or just used in general to set up some nice combos. Sure, I'll take 1 Rebound. DJ Banor, thanks for 11 months. Banor says, I feel like I have a harder time getting past the second Act 3 boss than Act 4 as Defect. I could see that. I could definitely see that being the case. Shop or Elite? I don't really like Elites this early. Maybe we go to this Elite. We do have 2 good potions. I'd like to upgrade Creative AI, I suppose. Let's do that. Yes, the Relic Stats does show how much money we've lost to Ectoplasm. Currently, 442. Usually, it costs you between 700 and 900 gold, is my experience with it. $18.21.48. How much is that? $87. Hey, that's enough. Excellent. A bonk. No prob. Who said that was a tough fight? Take a second Sunder. I also really like Go for the Eyes. Works well with the Kunai. Works well with Scrape. Good for mitigating damage. Especially in the late game. Let's take a Go for the Eyes. I'm gonna keep Power Potion Fairy in a bottle. Going into this elite fight here. Good luck to us. 3 Schlaver. Oh, come on. 48 health. Oh, no. Panic. Everyone panic. Help. Aha. Easy every time. You're dead, son. Cancel the panic. $16 incoming, huh? Easy. Yeah, imagine drawing 3 attack cards. Here's 3 attack cards. Imagine drawing a block card. I guess I'll play Echo. Okay. We get a, generous rewards. Another Go for the Eyes, though. And the Sweeping Beam from a while back. I actually don't hate that Sweeping Beam still. Hologram is probably a little better, letting us get a card from the discard pile. But it's unironically a decent Sweeping Beam. I'll take it. Now the Maw-Bank and the Ectoplasm are going to flash every floor. You'd love to see it. I think. I guess we can upgrade Turbo. Let's avoid the shop. Go for this elite. Leave the Burning Elite for Act 3. Not always a good idea, but sometimes a good idea. This is just lethal, right? Yeah. This deck does a lot of damage. Okay, Equilibrium looks really good here. Block and retain, letting us set up the Turbo with useful cards, or maybe get Meteor Strike online. Or even just let us use the Kunai better. Recursion could be okay for cycling orbs. Don't think we're going to need it, though. It's just New Year's lights, that's right. I'm not doing anything. Oh, hello. Red Mask Gang, sure. I mean, we could pay them our money, but they'll call us losers, and we can't take that. I want the Red Mask, which will allow us to... Bear no. Which will allow us to weaken all enemies at the start of each combat. It's pretty good. Then Glacier kills you. No other cards I want to play, right? Look at that. They're all dead by turn 2. Easy. So that'll either remove Artifact from certain enemies or weaken them, which is definitely going to help. Second Echo form. Yes. 2 Echo Forms, arguably better than 1, or rather the second one is better than the first one, because you can use the first one to duplicate the second one, and then you're duplicating the first 3 cards every turn. It's very powerful. Do I want to rebound any of these cards? Not really. No, not really. Let's just go Melter, Doom and Gloom, Rebound. I'm gonna go Cold Snap over Storm here. Could have turboed to play the Storm. Maybe I should have done that. I don't think so, though. Let's just dual cast this orb for tons of damage next turn. Easy. Take 2 here. Get a Preserved Insect. There's a real real relic. Enemies in elite combats have less health. And a Self-Repair for constant healing. I do like that. Quite a lot. It'll help us sustain ourselves through Act 3, especially with the Echo Forms. That could be 20 health per fight once we upgrade it. Speaking of upgrades, you know what gives upgrades is Warped Tongues. Upgrading a random card in our hand every turn, every combat. That'll slowly, gradually upgrade everything. It can even upgrade the powers generated by creative AI. A curse we can't remove. About that. There is no curse. There is only upside. Delicious, delicious upside. You're doomed. Stinky automaton. For on turn 1 Echo Form, you have no hope. Although this is going to hurt a little bit. Whatevs. Eat Doom and Gloom, nerds. The power. Hey. Alright, double this. Now our first 3 cards each turn get duplicated. Am I going to double scrape? I am. Maybe I want a double Storm. Yeah, actually. Yeah, let's do it this way. Double Storm. Double Turbo. But he won't be killed. Fine. Double Turbo anyway. Get him. Yes. Double Biased Plus. This is one dead boss. Hyper Beam, more like Diaper Beam. The Blip Blap. GG. Bronze Automaton gets absolutely destroyed, and there it is, the second copy of Creative AI, if we want to master this rare card, and I think we do. It's going to be a lot of powers, which makes Storm pretty powerful. Could instead take a third Echo form, but the Mastery Challenge says don't do that. Mastery Challenge says take the Creative AI. I really hope we get a Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye, please. Easy. I guess there were some other options there, but I didn't look at them. So, now we draw 7 cards per turn, and our cards are random cost, which means equal probability of 0 cost, 1 cost, 2 cost, or 3 cost. Notably, for a 5 cost card like Meteor Strike, that means the price can only go down, and for the 3 cost cards, it's either the same or most likely better, 75% chance of a cost improvement on Echo Form or Creative AI. It's going to be pretty spicy. Main thing we need to remember to do is go to the Burning Elite and fight them. We do have to go through a shop to get there, but that's fine. Take a couple events. I've got a Momori. Was there any arguments for Inserter there? I think you could have made some arguments for it. We have a lot of Orb Gen, which could definitely make Inserter pretty powerful, but I think it's also very hard to argue with any relic that lets us do double Echo Form turn 1, for example. Although in this case, I'm going to play Equilibrium Creative AI. Maybe we'll double Doom and Gloom? Maybe. Oh my. Double Glacier seems to be the easy way to full block this. Let's go Double Glacier, Creative AI, Electro, question mark. Like, just Electro without Storming. It's not that good, actually. I could do Sunder instead. Doom and Gloom Sunder? Oh, I like that, actually. Can I get a kill with Sunder? Not quite. Good enough. Double Sunder would have been a thing I could do. Certainly an option. All the energy in the world. We would like to double that self-repair, huh? Guaranteed to draw it next turn? Okay, let's just do that. I guess I don't need to double it, just single cast. Double Melter then. There's the heat sinks. Whenever you play a power card, draw a card. I mean, there's a lot of powers in this deck. We fighting Awakened one? We sure are. I think it's still fine. Bullseye wasn't terrible either. Sure is a powerful deck. This is full block. I can play this then. Channel an orb, draw 2. Do it again. Do it another again. Good talk. Okay, if we want more orb slots, here's Capacitor Plus to gain 3 orb slots. Force Field's also kind of interesting with the Snecko Eye. I'm taking this. Good job, Omamori. Dang it, Ectoplasm. All the things I could have had. Oh well. Uh-oh. Omamori. I need you. Heat sinks, then storm, then echo form, I think. Could have also maybe meteor struck there. So we have to play at least one attack to avoid getting donked by the writhing mass here. Looking good, kid. Hey! Quit it. Only want to hit it one time, so I'm going to use the Echo Form duplications up before striking it. If I hit it twice with an attack, it can roll away from the curse and then back to the curse. But if I hit it only one time, it has to do something other than cursing me. Hey. I've got 2 buffers, whatever. Just play Echo Form 2 more times. Whatever, I'll just dupe this. Okay, didn't go back to the curse there. Would you stop it? Please. I implore you. Cool-headed makes frost. I don't think so. I don't think so. One giant head and 1 upgraded heat sinks plus creative AI on turn 1 is pretty exciting. Even more exciting that I get to Meteor Strike. Hell yeah. Give me all the energy in the world. Excellent. Womp womp. Two. Double your storm, double your fun. Likewise for your buffer. A lot of powers, man. Bag of preparation. Now we draw 9 cards on turn 1. Excellent. And the claw? No, not the claw. Skip it. Deck could definitely use some focus. I'd love a consume, especially. But if we have to rely on creative AI for the focus, so be it. Deck so strong. Double melter. Get hacked. Melter of the gods. Too strong, man. Another heat sinks is pretty good, but what about a hologram? Hologram can fetch any card from the discard pile, notably allowing us to do so at its current cost. Very useful with Snecko Eye. Let's do that. Why 2 Melters? I mean, they were both upgraded for free, so they were just pretty decent cards. Pillow? More healing should we rest, which I don't think we will, because we have 2 self-repairs. But you never know. This doesn't get doubled, huh? Still good, though. Not quite a kill. Even more Echo Forms. Random powers. Might have enough of those, actually. I don't want to get donked by Awaken one. And we could definitely end up in a situation where that happens if I'm not too careful here. Could take Chaos in the hopes of finding another copy. I don't have particularly high hopes of that. No, I don't think so. I would take a scrape if we saw one. Writhing Mass again. Hello. I would prefer this not be what's happening, but this is what's happening. Just leave it there. Oh, no, you don't. Hey! What did I just say? Ouch. Could hit it again, but that could be kind of bad. I'll just take 6 damage here. I think we can keep these potions to Act 4. I'm pretty happy with them. Can't play Storm, but I can get more Frost. Beautiful. The almighty lightning. Satisfying. Do orbs max at 10? Yes, you can never have more than 10 orb slots. Also, we got our defragment. Finally found the focus we were looking for. That's great news. And Don the red mask. Gain 222 gold, you say? Sure, make that ectoplasm number go up more. Feels like the only upgrade that really matters is defrag. I guess heat sinks is okay, too. Let's get another relic, though. Ooh, glowing tesseract. There could be colorless cards that we haven't mastered. Perhaps in duplicate. Chrysalis Mayhem. Dark Shackles Blind Trip. Mayhem. Double Mayhem. Hell yes. Right into the Awakened one. Double Mayhem. Let's go. Uh-oh. It's happening. It's happening. And Echo Form, too. Maybe we won't be playing them. But we'll be taking them, for sure. For sure. We'll be taking them. Just do 12? No, I want these orbs for next turn. Go Turbo, go for the eyes for a point of dex. Heck it. Why not? Why not? Why play Spire when you can get Spire to play itself? Exactly. Exactly. See you later, Mayhems. 3-cost Mayhems. Easy upgraded defrag. Although I might just go, no, I can't double Meteor Strike. I can rebound Meteor Strike? No, I can't. What is it? Meteor Strike, defrag? Must be. That's actually a slight issue. I guess I'll beam first. Cold Snap, okay. Sure. And the old coin gained 300 gold. Dang it, could have had another chaos. Stack's not too bad. I'm going to take a stack here. Actually, don't think I would have wanted 2 chaoses anyway. So how many gold-related relics do we get? Smiling Mask, Maw Bank, Old Coin, just 3. 3 relics that don't do nothing. Playing creative AI seems questionable here. We want to play the Echo Forms. We want to play the Defrag and the Capacitor. But I don't think we want to do things like play Mayhem or creative AI here. Seems iffy. Particularly because the Mayhem could play other powers and make the Awakened one even stronger. So this is going to be mostly a fight of not playing cards. You can always self-repair. Rebound Center looks pretty good. Turn could hurt a little bit. Or a lot. Smelter Asunder Meteor Strike? Sure. Yeah, this is fine. Miskatonic Blue, thanks for the tier 1 sub to Artemis Skylight. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Heck yeah. Kunai power. Take more damage if we play this. This is what? 8x4, which would go to 10x4. So it's actually only 4 more damage. Let's just play this. And now I can play this Echo Form twice. By 4. Kind of spooky. We can deal, though. Definitely deal. There we go. Okay, that's a slight problem. But only a slight problem. Double Hollow fetching Glacier Equilibrium, maybe? I think we can just block this. Can't play the stack because the stack is 3 costs. So we have 42 plus 36. Just double this. Actually, we don't even need the EQ. Easy hundo block. And as soon as we kill this first phase, we can start playing powers without increasing its strength further. Hey, you're not allowed to do that so frequently. Get out of here. How about you die? Oh. You don't? Very well. My bad. Now you die. Prepare to suffer. Make it buffer. Forgot to mayhem twice. Did I, though? Did I really? I'll do it now. Sure. You get a mayhem. Wait, my self-repair still hasn't been played twice, though. There it is. Double meteor strike. Double reinforced body. Block for 96. Actually, that's pretty good. GG, bird nerd. GG. A nice 20 hit point heal. 57 should be plenty for the next fight, considering that the time meter doesn't penalize us for playing powers. Go figure. Try Dare Mayhem versus Time Eater. That's a bold choice. Let's do it. Just one. Just one. We can go zap a boot sequence, reduce the damage. We can. I'm not going to play this one. That's kind of scary, actually. Next turn looks bad. EQ will help, because then we have Go for the Eyes and Glacier in hand. That's good, that's good. I'm just going to not play anything else here. I'm scared. Okay. Fair enough. Glacier Hollow, Glacier Echo Form? Maybe I don't play Echo Form because of the Mayhem. Glacier Hollow, Glacier Dual Cast. Actually, no, just Cold Snap. Easy. Okay. I'll play this one. So now the Mayhemmed card is going to get played twice each turn, which is all sorts of nonsense. Oh no! Uh-oh. That seems kind of bad. Random bullshit, go! Alright, I guess I'll play Storm. Let's do it, let's do it. Don't want to play too many cards. This is worth it, though. Do the voids count as card plays? No, because they're unplayable, thankfully. $21 block stack. Heck yeah. Knew we took that card for a reason. The bonketing. Next turn's gonna be fun. What happens? Who knows? Certainly not me. Beautiful. Double slimed. This is great. This is just great. That's why we have buffer. Don't worry about it. Mayhem, go! GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be all throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these lost wages? Oof. 1,700 gold we could have had. But no. No. It was great. That was really great. I guess I'll upgrade heatsinks. Sure, let's do it. Yeah, win or lose, this is one for the YouTube. I think so. I think so. Final shop, had a Chemex. Core Surge. We win this, we're going to get 2 rare powers, 1 colorless, 1 defect, mastered, which is amazing progress in the challenge. But will it happen? Mawbank, we can't see how much Mawbank has tried to provide, because it's actually provided 0 gold. The ectoplasm is not keeping track for just the Mawbank. If I play the EQ, I have less cards in hand next turn. Really don't want to retain these cards. Guess I just take 2, right? Steam Barrier stack? That seems fine. Next turn could be tough. Gonna get 2 burns put on top of the draw pile, and then draw 5 other random cards. Oh, this is good. We actually want a double turbo, right? Rather than double reinforced. I could double reinforced then turbo. Actually, that's even better. More block, less voids. I like that a lot. Believe in the mayhem. The power. Double Glacier. Hell yeah. Alright, can we deal with the Spire Shield this turn? Survey says maybe. Put the Meteor Strike back on top. Attempt to draw it. It was not 0 cost. 2 health, come on. Don't be like that. Lightning Orb, save me! 50% chance. We could also use the Liquid Memories, but I think this will be better in the Heart Fight. We can heal with the Self-Repair if we need to. Easy every time. Got him. GG. Full HP and a boat thingy going into the Heart Fight. Could take another capacitor if we wanted one. Or a claw. I don't think we do. I think we are in pretty good shape here for the heart fight. Lots of health, even a second chance at life with a fairy in a bottle, just in case something really bad happens. What does our opening draw look like? It's got at least one Echo Form in it, and that's probably all we needed. This is definitely happening. And then what? Melter, Doom and Gloom? Doom and Gloom Melter, doesn't matter which order here, to do 40 damage. Could dual cast this Dark Orb for 12? That seems pretty useless. When we can just evoke it for 12 or 18 or something on a future turn. That's fine. I could Liquid Memories to get a point of Dexterity and do 21 more damage and another Dark Orb. That also doesn't seem worth it. When we could instead be Liquid Memorying Glacier or something. Is Mayhem good with X-Cost cards? Yes. If Mayhem hits an X-Cost card, you will play the X-Cost card twice for a value equal to your current energy, but you will not spend any of that energy. Also, this turn 2 is spectacular. We can Echo the Echo, then Echo the Heat Sinks, and then draw a lot of cards off that Storm. Although I think I'm going to double the Meteor Strike rather than the Storm. I'm going to take a ton of damage to Beat of Death here. Shouldn't be an issue. Actually, this draws 2 cards immediately, yeah? Oh, so we could double Glacier if I wanted to instead of double Meteor Strike. I really want to play the Meteor Strike before the Glacier, though. I could do double Storm, single Meteor Strike, single Glacier. That's pretty good, too. Actually a difficult choice here. We could Liquid Memories that Glacier as well. That's right. That might happen. Liquid Memories go for the eyes is not bad either here. I think we're going to do it this way. Double Meteor Strike. Single Glacier. Storm draws 4. Maybe I should have rebounded Glacier, actually. I should have. Still can. Yeah, so rebound this Glacier. Use Creative AI to draw it. Excellent. Why are these cards so expensive? Terrible. I'd say this is a pretty good use case for Liquid Mem. Liquid Memories. Yeah, we'll do it. Go for that. Take 20. Even more Echo Forms. What a spicy turn. Is a void in the draw pile. Ooh, that's bad. So I should play Turbo first before I double Echo Form, because if I double Echo Form first and we draw the void, I can no longer play any cards. So this has to be first. And then I should probably defrag twice as a second card. Yeah, we drew the void. Now I can double Echo. Or I can just double Reinforce to block. Can also double mayhem. I mean, we are going to double mayhem. I think what we do is double echo, double reinforced, double mayhem. Surely this is fine. And even, you know what, single capacitor. Excellent. Double biased. Shit, let's go double storm, double biased. Seems strong. That's gonna be damage cap off these lightning orbs. 15 times 9, 135. So yeah, double this. Keep that one frost orb. Hello, burn. Hello, burn again. There's no room in my hand. Probably need to stop this from killing me, though, yeah? Hollow burn again. Double stack. No, single stack. Easy. Show them the way, Mayhem. The melter value. GG. Glorious, glorious victory. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. Kerblam. So, that's what happens when you start with ectoplasm. Apparently. GG. What a ridiculous experience. 1777, our lucky number, the lucky ectoplasm. I like it. I like it. That was great. What a great time. A good year. Oh, and Malarkey7 redeemed a channel cutie. All hail a new channel cutie during the chaos there. Show your waffles if you've got them, Twitch chat. Let's celebrate a new entry to the delightful list of those who've hung out in the channel for so long as to accumulate a 500,000 channel points. Truly. Some devotion to the channel. Well done. Well done. Get you out of there right away. GG. Imaginary numbers, imaginary numbies. Would you say that on that run we were able to rectoplasm the heart? GG. Double creative AI. Double mayhem. What a way to do it. Junod, thanks for the 2 months. Look at those waffles. Rectoplasm sounds inappropriate. Well, I mean, if you saw this run, you know it was inappropriate the whole time. There was nothing appropriate about that hard fight. Stupid run. To think we could have had double chaos on top of it all. Either way, I'm thrilled. What a great set of cards to get crossed off. This was definitely going to be one of the tough ones. The Snecko Deco. I called both the boss relics in this run. I asked for the Pandora's box and I asked for the Snecko Eye, and I got them both. That's pretty cool. Codester, thanks for the Prime sub. And Sakoti also with the Prime sub and 10 months. Appreciate everybody who uses that Amazon Prime to get their free sub each month and support the channel with it. Makes a huge difference in my bottom line. So thank you to all those Prime subbers. What did you just miss? Oh, I recommend the VOD of this one, Sakoti. This was nonsense. This was true nonsense. Typhul with 11 months of the Prime sub. I mean, what else can you call a run with Snecko Eye, double Creative AI, double Echo Form, double Mayhem, and a Meteor Strike? Absurd. Did I hear about the Defect who became a cavalry commander? When facing artillery, his strategy was to charge the battery. Oof. Charge the light brigade right there. This run was pure gold. Easy peasy. Omamori was great. Good job, Omamori. Blocking 2 curses, giving us the warped tongs, which is really nice. Seems like it missed an upgrade on 1 turn. Must have drawn only upgraded cards once. Theirs is not to question the way, theirs is but to do and slay. How did we get double Mayhem without money? Here, Sensory Stone gave me 2 copies of Mayhem. The colorless card event in Act 3. So what's next? Next will be a run with the Watcher. The purplest of the 4 characters. We'll be playing her, trying to get some more cards crossed off. Maybe a curse mastered, maybe another colorless card mastered. I don't know. Looking forward to it either way. But before we jump into another run, I gotta take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, more Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. We'll be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we have returned. Please join me for our, what should be the final run for today, once more with the Watcher, for a little bit more progress in our Mastery Challenge. How will this go? Let's find out. 250 gold starts, quite nice. Let's see here. I see a way to do 3 elites. Although not a very good way. Here and here. Awkward. Maybe something like this? We'll have to get through the first elite without much help, but I think that's doable. Then we get to go to the store. Do 1, 2, 3 elites. We could also do 1, 2, 3, curiously. Although that doesn't seem very good. I guess that lets me get the shop first. Although we lose 1 rest site. Well, there's 2 nodes in common, so let's take the 250 gold star and see what happens. Good old turn 1 eruption versus cultists. You love to see it. Next turn, either we draw 3 strikes and we kill, or we draw 3 defends and we can full block. Even though the cultist deals double damage, 12. Dead. Do I ever die in Act 1 anymore? Oh yeah, it still happens from time to time. It's not the most unlikely of things. Love me a Cut Through Fate as a first card. I'd argue this is probably the best common card the Watcher has access to. It's damage, its draw, and its scry all tied into one, and that's great. An early remove is also quite good, letting us dunk a strike. I think that makes going this green path a lot more reasonable. The Act 1 Watcher strats, you'll see them. Act 1 Watcher is all about adding attacks, upgrading attacks, and removing defends. Leaning into the power of Wrath stance to deal enormous damage to foes. When you can, although you can't always. Just mastered Mayhem last run, we sure did. It was glorious. So let's discard this strike. Get us back towards Eruption here. Actually, that guarantees we get Eruption next turn. Although we might not want to play it. Weird. That should do. Weird Jawworm fight, but no damage taken. I'm pretty happy with that. Gambler's Brew, very useful. And more attacks. All of these are great. Carve Reality is 2 attacks in 1. I like to think of Carve Reality as 2 energy, deal 18. That said, the fact that the Smite retains can be very useful. This is particularly good against Lagavulin, because you can play the first phase of this card without waking up the egg. That alone might be a good reason to grab it here, going into this elite fight. Crush Joints can make enemies vulnerable, multiplying our damage even more. That's also very good. Or Consecrate to do AoE at 0 cost. Being free is nice. I'm going to take Carve. Because of Common Wrath, you try to take a balance of block and attack cards, but now you know. The other thing that can be really useful to understand as Watcher is finding the unusual plays that let you get through fights with very little difficulty. For example, you might be tempted to play Defend Vigilance on this turn, for example. But it would be better to go Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Defend. Kill 1, double the damage of this one, but still block it. And then we can kill it next turn with that Smite. Easy. Talk to the Hand. There's a way to block while spamming attack cards. This is an attack that adds a debuff that says whenever you attack the enemy, gain 2 block. And that's very useful. Just lucky I don't like that much without relics to support it. Lastly, Indignation is going to be a second source of Wrath entry, which is quite useful. If you're already in Wrath, it can apply Vulnerable, which is pretty good. That's right, Atomishia. You do get more cards on average with Snecko Eye. You also get to look at more cards, which means you have more options for what to do on your turn. I'm going to take the Talk to the Hand. I really like Talk to the Hand versus our Act Boss, the Guardian, as well. Although the second Wrath entry is pretty good going into this Elite fight. Do I take an event or a fight? This will be a so-called hard pool combat. As our 4th fight in Act 1, it'll be from a more difficult set of encounters. I'll take the event. 5 max HP, sure. Don't usually recommend the Relic for a curse, although notably Regret is an unmastered curse, which could make us want to take it here. Although I'm not going to be able to keep it. I'd have to remove it at this shop. We can't go into Hexaghost with a Regret. We'll take 5 max health. And indeed, it is Lagavulin, which means we're going to be rewarded for the Carve Reality here. We can play Talk to the Hand without waking up the egg. We can play Carve Reality without waking up the egg. Although I didn't draw it, so... bummer. But we can do a lot of damage on this turn. With Eruption. Carve. I'm going to go Strike, Strike, keep the Smite. Next turn, we either draw Cut Through Fate into Vigilance, or we draw the Vigilance. We always have a way to leave Wrath. Keeping your Watcher deck relatively small is generally a pretty good idea. I'm going to discard this so that we can draw into Eruption guaranteed next turn, or I could just draw it again right now. Oh well. In that case, we're going to Miracle Defend here, I guess. This turn's not that good. But then get back into Wrath, and these Smites are doing 24 apiece. Pretty smooth fight, with no potion used. We take out our first Elite with about 10 damage taken. That's very good. We get some Scales to do damage back. And we're offered a very early Wave of the Hand, and one of our unmastered uncommons. Whenever we gain block, apply weak to all enemies. Works very well with Talk to the Hand, as it means we'll apply weak every time we play an attack card. That's good. And yes, the Talk to the Hand buff lasting longer than 1 turn is not immediately obvious based on the card, but no, it lasts the whole fight, which is very strong. It's very strong. All right, 350 bucks into this shop. Second Wave of the Hand is already here. Honestly, 2 Wave of the Hands this early is not good, but the Mastery Challenge says we probably should take it. Could have taken the blue candle to go with the Regret. That'd be funny. Mayhem is back. Ori lets us look at a lot of cards at once. That can be quite powerful. I note that we can afford Wave of the Hand Ori card remove, which is pretty strong. I think this is supposed to be a Rubik's Cube in the silhouette of the Watcher's face. The hair here, here's her mask, here's her neck and robe, and here's the bow on the back of her head. But it really just kind of looks like a blob with a Rubik's Cube in it. Yeah, her face silhouette is there. Does Fortress have any value this early? It's not that bad. Gives block with Eruption Vigilance, and it's a nice way to activate the Wave of the Hand. Let's see what the Orrery has. I was today years old when I discovered. Second Talk to the Hand. Makes Just Lucky pretty good. Scroll. Scroll's very good. Master Reality and another Cut-Through Fate. Foresight. Fun options. Well, I'm definitely going to take the second Talk to the Hand and the Cut-Through Fate and the Scroll. We didn't get 2 Like Waters here, did we? No, just 1. Do I want any of these cards? I think Just Lucky is okay with this current deck. We've got lots of draw, which makes it better. And it works with the Wave of the Hand and the Double Talk to the Hand. Is Scrawl ever a bad card? Basically never. Yeah, pretty much never. Consecrate's also pretty good here, too. Actually, Consecrate is very good here. And we do need some AoE. I'll take the Consecrate. Follow-up? Follow-up's also pretty good for similar reasons. Sure, let's add a follow-up. That should be all the attacks we need for a while. I will buy this for the mastery purpose, and we are going to remove a defend card, leaving the Mental Fortress here. The Scroll Regret combo. Let's enter Calm. I'm going to Miracle to Strike here, I think. Actually, no. I think it'll be better next turn when we enter Wrath. Drum the Knob can be a fearsome foe, although with Double Talk to the Hand, you might be surprised. Cut Through Fate first. I need to know if Eruption is happening. Scrawl is happening. By Miracle Scroll, we can Eruption. That would mean a lot of damage. That'd be 28 damage Gremlin Knob, though. Heck it. Let's do it this way instead. Take 4. Okay, what's our damage this turn? We have 4 energy with a Miracle. If I Cut Through Fate, then Eruption, we still have 3 energy left. So we do Cut Through Fate, Eruption, that's 16 damage. 26 damage. 50 damage. Yeah, it's plenty. We gotta kill. No need to use any potions here. Cool. Kabonk. Yeah, we overkill by over 20 here. Good fight. Only 4 damage taken. We get a bottled Scrawl. And a Devotion if we want one. At the start of our turn, gain Mantra. Get enough Mantra, you go Divine, dealing triple damage. And getting 2 energy. Let's take it. It's an unmastered rare card, so that alone is good reason to take it. And yeah, bottled Scrawl, ridiculous. Means we now have 10 cards turn 1 if we want it. You'd love to see it. That also makes the Scroll a very good upgrade for 1 more energy on turn 1 with all the cards. The Religion Run. Sundial. Shuffle the deck 3 times to gain 2 energy. Yeah. Blessing of the Forge was a pretty good potion there. It's true. Let's just do this. 9 brings you to 45. 35. Good. You dead, son? There's Prostrate for another source of Mantra. We want more zero-cost cards because of how much card draw we have. And we want to stack Mantra, for sure. Meditate's also very good, letting us get a card into the out of the discard pile. But I think this Prostrate is even better. Energy Potion's pretty good, too. Let's take Energy Potion over the... Actually, you know what? Lose this Regen Potion. I don't think we're going to need it. We don't want that much health going into Hexaghost, and I really don't see us taking damage for quite a long time. Poor pressure points. Maybe someday it'll be good. $30 damage medium slime. Terrifying. Have you ever seen such an aggro slime? Can almost one-shot itself. The power. So angy. More cut-through fates. I do love cut-through fate. This run is getting silly here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Interesting. One, 2, 3. Yeah, we can just do this. Talk to the hand here. Apply major blockage. And full block like so. Have some spikes. Have some more spikes. Your pot's pretty strong, especially against Hexaghost. Another unmastered card, Simmering Fury, gives us Wrath on the next turn, as well as additional card draw. That's kind of cool. Sure. I would like some card draw. I think against Hexaghost we're still fine. Gonna upgrade the scroll first. Yes. Very powerful bottled card now. Oh, hold on. We should delete that that board game command. That is definitely no longer live. How does Simmering work with Devotion? So here's the order at the beginning of your turn. This is important to be aware of. Damaru happens first, then Simmering Fury, then Devotion. So if you're at 9 Mantra with Damaru, you'll enter Divinity, and then Simmering Fury takes you into Wrath. But otherwise, Simmering Fury takes you into Wrath, and then you get the Mantra from Devotion. You go Divinity afterwards. Not something I'm willing to share, Fireworks. Hope you understand. Famas, thanks for 34 months, closing in on 3 full years. Generally speaking, each turn in Slay the Spire, effects occur from top to bottom of the screen. So Relics happen first, then powers on your character, then cards in your hand. How did I arrive at the name Baylor Lord? Comes from the Baylor Demon of Dungeons and Dragons, which I had a great obsession with as a teenager. Still do in some ways. Let's just Wrath here. What's happening? Just want a higher chance of Vigilance next turn. We may have to Gambler's Brew to get the Vigilance into our hand. We did not. We go Wave of the Hand to weaken it. The Blockination. I think I'm going to Miracle Defend. One more turn of weakness, which won't matter. But we full block. Just have to block this turn. Next turn, we're Divine. It's pretty hype. And yeah, we full block this also. With Divinity comes triple damage and bonus energy. 8 energy, 3 base, 3 from entering Divinity, 2 from leaving Calm. Means we can do a ton of damage. We get an obscenely good relic. The Incense Burner gives us intangibility every 6 turns. Oh my, and 2 more unmastered cards. Wreath of Flame gives additional damage to the next attack, or Spirit Shield, block per card in hand. I think I want Spirit Shield here. It's actually pretty decent, especially with more card draw. The Real Jack Laycock, thanks for 9 months. Twitch baby arrive. Artemeus says, my first D&D character was a warlock with a Baylor Lord demonic sponsor. That's pretty cool. Fiendish Patron, that's it, Patron is the warlock term. Demnor, thanks for 3 months. I've heard very good things about the D&D movie. I'm looking forward to seeing that when it hits streaming services. Do we upgrade Devotion for Hexaghost? That's a fun upgrade. I think this deck is almost beyond caring about Eruption. Let's do it. 3 mantra per turn. Versus the Ghost. Fireworks, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Turn 1 Devotion. You love to see it. We can do Wave of the Hand, Strike, Follow-Up to weaken it for next turn, too. Let's do that. We can play Devotion. Don't enter Wrath, because Hexaghost doing double damage on this turn would be quite spooky. Can use this Wave of the Hand to apply more weak for future turns, but I don't necessarily need more weak on future turns. I need more block on this turn. Let's do that. Block 13, take 5. Good enough. Next turn, we're Divine. Not going to play this for now, because it would be triple damage next turn. Even though I have an energy floating here. Triple damage. The power. Boom. Boom. Look at that. 147 damage with our Divinity turn. Good stuff. And then we should be able to kill next turn in Wrath. Oh, Sundial goes off too. Beautiful. GG. Sulfur, thanks for 32 months of support. There it is, the second devotion. Gotta say, Vault is also very good. Take an extra turn after this one and then end your turn. Best thing about Vault is that it activates any end-of-turn effects you had. So it'll give us Mantra from the devotion if it's in play. It'll also instantly activate Simmering Fury, because it's a new turn. Purple Yeti, thanks for 11 months. Recently managed to beat 820 on Watcher and got all achievements. Well done. Glad the tips helped you out. Heck yeah. Anyone for a Runic Pyramid? It's that or Snecko-Eye, right? Runic Pyramid, Snecko-Eye, Calling Bell. What a set of three options here. No traditional energy offered to us here. Either we get a curse and 3 relics, we choose to not discard our hand each turn, which is going to make Spirit Shield very good, or we draw more cards each turn but are confused. With Scrawl in our opening hand, the ability to keep our cards from turn to turn is very strong. Normally, Runic Pyramid runs into what's called Hand Clog as an issue, when you cannot play enough cards each turn to make space so that you can draw more cards. But I think the mantra we're able to gain in this deck is going to be a very good source of energy, and that's going to let the Runic Pyramid really, really do some good stuff. I'd say under normal conditions, Fireworks, I would say the Watcher would be my least favorite character. She tends to fall into making the same deck over and over again, because I think the cards that are very good on Watcher are really stand head and shoulders above the others in terms of general usability, like Cut Through Fate over almost any other attack, Talk to the Hand and Mental Fortress over the other block options, Scrawl and Vault over the other rares. But the Mastery Challenge has made me enjoy playing Watcher a lot more, because we've ended up with some really unusual fun decks. How good do I think Snecko is on Watcher? I think it's pretty good. She's got a number of powerful high-cost cards. Devaform plus Snecko-Eye, very strong, for example. Really good with Spirit Shield. Wheel Kick and Wallop are pretty good. Ragnarok. There's lots of good Snecko cards for Watcher. Curious act layout. We can get a lot of upgrades this act. I like this path in particular. Oh, there's also this. 3 here. We either elite or fire early. To do these 3 would require fighting the Burning Elite. Actually, that's pretty good. Maybe we'll fight the Burning Elite. I think we're strong enough. Let's do this path here. I'll want to set up the Incense Burner for the Burning Elite. I think that's doable. Here goes. This might be an energy potion. Saves me a bunch of health. Lets me play the Devotion too. Sure. And keeps the Avocado weak for longer. Actually, maybe we should not play this Devotion. Play the Cut Through Fate, save 2 more health. Let's do that. Take 1. 1's pretty good. This makes room in hand. Playing the Carve doesn't, because it makes a new card. And with 4 block per attack we play, even ignoring the frail debuff, we're in great shape here. Now we go Divine next turn. You'd love to see it. So here, I'll prove it all to you with Simmering Fury here. Simmering Fury's effect is listed after the devotion on our buff bar. Yet we enter Wrath first and then enter Divinity. And end up in Divinity here. Pretty nice. Turn 2 Divinity, Incense sounds fine. Could also make it turn 1. I don't think we need to. But yes, Damaru is the opposite. Halt would normally be pretty good with Runic Pyramid, but I don't think it's that good here. I might even be removing Eruption at this shop. Skip these. Empty Body is also not bad. A way to leave our current stance. I think we just skip. Surprisingly weak store overall. Pretty happy just removing a card. Don't need to do much else. Could buy a relic. Could buy a potion. We're likely to get a potion from one of these fights, though. Let's just dunk a card. I'm going to dunk 1 strike. Waffle and worse waffle. At least the strawberry's cheaper than the waffle. Yeah, we take nothing here. Spirit Shield will block fully. How convenient. Not much use for Wave of the Hand, then. We're intangible next turn. So we just block with Prostrate. Let's go looking for the other devotion, then. Give me your gold. Hi-ya, they said. So, both are going to try to leave next turn. Can't have that now, can we? Face my divine wrath. Tantrum hits 3 times, makes it pretty good for blocking with Talk to the Hand. Well, I'm not sure we need it. What happens if we kill only 1 thief? Then the other thief will flee and take the cash they've robbed from you. Each time they strike you, they take 20 gold. You need to kill them to get it back. Let's skip all these. This Snecka Whale is terrible. This is theoretically the last fight before the Burning Elite, so I'd like to end this fight with the Instance Burner on 5. This is a fight that can be stalled for a long time, so that should be pretty doable. 5 mantra per turn, let's go. We just go Vigilance Prostrate, take a little bit here. Didn't see you wait a full block. And now you're dead. And Instance is on 5. Perfect. Wish. You can wish for money. Or gain strength or plated armor. Wish is interesting. Wish can slow down the run a bit. Although it can definitely benefit us. I don't think I want it. Could take one more Consecrate. It's not bad. I'd actually rather have a Just Lucky at this point, though. How about Apparitions? Intangibility 3 times per fight in exchange for half our max health. With Runic Pyramid, you really want the Apparitions to be upgraded. I'd have to upgrade them one at a time painstakingly. We could do that. We could take 3 Apparitions and upgrade them all. And that'd be pretty strong, especially with the Devotions. That'd be really strong, actually. Really, really strong. Sure, let's do it. I like that it stacks with the Incense Burner, too. So normally they have the Ethereal keyword, meaning if you choose not to play them on your turn, they exhaust. But if you upgrade them, that doesn't happen. Relic for a Writhe Curse. We have lots of cards turn 1. We could actually afford this. Slows the deck down a little bit more, but also gives us a Relic. You know what? Let's do it. Maybe we can Master Writhe while we're at it. We get a Shuriken. For 3 attacks played, we gain 1 strength. That's good. That's really good. Excellent, one might say. Why do these gremlins have so many hit points? Got Gambler's Brew next turn. Worst case scenario, that's fine. Take 1 damage here. $22 by 3. Spooky. Very spooky. Alright, Stinky Gremlin, you must die. More energy for next turn. And Divine again next turn also. Keep all these attacks to double damage, triple damage. Excellent. Very, very good first elite. Burning elite, no less. Great fight. Oops, all hands. Talk to the hand, wave the hand. Wallop's also a good block card, especially when you've got Divinity. Gain block equal to unblocked damage dealt. Well, if you add strength to it and then triple it, it's going to block for a lot. I'll take it. We should be able to set up relics in this next fight, although we could have maybe done a bit more in that last fight. Gremlin Horn I really like here. An energy and a card whenever an enemy is killed. Very useful in fights with minions, or just any multi-enemy fight in general. I think I'm going to bother playing this. Zeknar has made me reconsider the Writhe Curse Nitrous Oxide a bit more. Taking it partially to try to master it, but if we get good relics along the way, hey, more power to us. Yeah, Zek likes taking that Writhe Curse in Act 2, and there might be something to it. Excuse you both. The power of the wallop. .22 block. Incense on 4. No, we want incense on 5, because it could be slavers next. Brian, thanks for the full year. Heck yeah, 12 months of support. Thanks for keeping it cozy for so long. Flurry is a little better than normal here, but not that much better. I think these are all skippable. Any unupgraded card is pretty skippable at this point. Alright, elite number 2 is, yes, the 3 slavers. Being intangible turn 1 makes this much less of a problem. Intangible turn 2 also. Seems good. Leave this from my hand. This middle slaver is going to add wounds to the discard pile. And those are pretty scary with Runic Pyramid. If you get 10 wounds in your hand in this fight with Pyramid, you are stuck. You can't do anything, and you'll die. But I think we can kill these enemies by simply drawing through all the cards one time. So there shouldn't be a problem. Middle Slaver is going to entangle us, preventing us from playing attacks next turn. I think that's fine. I want to kill the front slaver this turn. Next turn, play Apparition Devotion. Kill them all turn 3 with Divinity. Oh yeah, Gremlin Horn. Even better. So, no attacks allowed this turn, but we go Apparition, Apparition, Defend. And then we kill. Bonk. Darkstone Periapt. If we obtain that second Writhe, we'll get 6 max health as well. Concludes another card we haven't mastered. Decent AoE damage. Sure. Sure, why not? How is Darkest Dungeon 2? A little frustrating, but I am enjoying learning more of it. It's quite a time. This might hurt a bit. I think we're fine, though. Just do Wave, Defend, Vigilance. I could do Wave, Talk to the Hand, Follow Up. Not as good. Wave, Defend, Vigilance. Take 5. Excellent. And actually, this works out. Against the Bronze Automaton, you want Incense Burner to be on 0 going into the fight. That way you'll be intangible for the Hyper Beam. Third wave of the hand. Twice the suffering of Darkest Dungeon 1. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. This deck has maybe too many cards. Maybe. It's fine. Gonna upgrade the other devotion? Question mark? Other upgrades that are okay include Prostrate, the Talk to the Hands. I still think we're going to remove Eruption this run. Yeah, well put, very plain bread. DD1 is unparalleled in atmosphere, but the gameplay is really repetitive. DD2 has some of the same problems. Although I think not to the same extent. Ooh, Wave of the Hand's a good way to remove Artifact from this enemy. It's a fight where the boss attacks every other turn, which makes Apparitions a really good block source. I'm going to steal my rarest cards. So Spirit Shield and Devotion are getting stolen here. But getting one Devotion in play ought to be enough. Wave of the Hand wallop full blocks? It does. This is what we call hand clog, when you can't draw very many cards at the start of your turn with Runic Pyramid because you couldn't play that many cards on the previous turn. Still works out okay, though. We are Divine next turn, and that's going to let me absolutely blap. So let's just bank some energy for next turn, then. That damage, though. Holy guacamole. The power. We're just automatically immune to this. Normally this would be 58 damage. How about 0? Need to get some bad cards out of my hand, though. We're going to be Divine, but we have no attacks in hand. That's not acceptable. There we are. 30 damage strikes. GG. If I want to set up Incense Burner a bit more for this fight, I could. We could wait a longer time in this fight. Sure. You know what? Sure. Get Incense Burner to 4 or 5. Huzzah! These aren't rare cards I already have. Dang. Pretty hard to make Conjure Blade work in a deck like this. Omniscience could double something in the draw pile. Getting 6 a turn is only a tiny improvement over 5 a turn. Oh, a tiny improvement is still, yeah, it's still an improvement. It'll let us get back-to-back Divinity turns here and there, especially if you add in the mantra from the Prostrate. more or less has been already, Magneto Head. The current record for consecutive Watcher wins is 38 from Merle. I don't know what the other, what the adjacent 12 runs look like for Merle, but I'm pretty sure there weren't more than 2 or 3 losses in there. Coach still holds the record for consecutive Defect wins. But Zeknar has the record on Clad and Silent. Go figure. I have to unseat Zeknar at some point. Maybe that's what I'll do after we beat the Mastery Challenge. Actually, Omniscience can double an Apparition in the draw pile. That seems pretty strong. Take that. Kuro did prevail in Silent, in the Silent streak. So Kuro did end up with a 17 on Silent. Small-time streamer. I think they found the pressure of the win streak to be a little overwhelming, though. Kuro actually specifically requested that I not credit them with a record, so I've left the command as listing Zeknar, out of respect for Kuro's request. How about some energy? Wait, Curse Key? This could be Writhe as well. Although it could also be a really bad card, like Normality. We have to take the Curse in Act 3 here. I think we should. The chance that the Curse really hurts us is pretty low. And I have a Gambler's Brew in case it's really, really, really bad. But I was going to say, preferably we'd like a shop after the chest. Unfortunately, the spawns of the shops prevent that. So we must take and get stuck with the Curse. Spooky. Spooky, spooky. What do you do about that? What's more important, upgrades or relics? Love to upgrade both Talk to the Hands. Omniscience upgrade's pretty good too. Got a lot of good upgrades in this deck. Curses. Oh, we also want a bunch of events to improve our odds of getting the second Writhe. In fact, that might even be preferential. This would let me know if I'm getting it early. Most question marks I see is 5, but that would mean going to no shops, and I really don't like going to no shops. I think we start out here. Yeah, we start out here. Draw me some cards. Gain me some strength. Me some Niscience. Actually, don't. Unless I'm going to dupe Apparition, which seems kind of convenient, actually. Sure. Dupe Apparition. I'm a spooky ghost now. We would like to set up the incense burner for the next fight as well, wherever possible. Another dupe pot's good. 3 upgraded attacks, including a Crush Joints Plus that can apply Vulnerable. Vulnerable is pretty good. I'll take Vulnerable. Watcher's design as good as the other 3 characters. I think one could make the reasonable argument that she's better designed, which ends up making her overpowered, which makes people enjoy her less. The Watcher was the last character to be designed by the devs, and was also designed with the most amount of player feedback from the player base, and I think these things kind of shaped how she plays these days. A lot of the cards that were designed for her in the early days were redesigned or revamped after player feedback ended up shaping how they are. Glowing Tesseract, always welcome. Some colorless cards we could maybe get 2 copies of in here. Double Dramatic Entrance, let's go. With Scrawl, actually, this is no penalty at all, right? We play them both on turn 1 for 0 cost, and then we just draw more cards with Scrawl. That's awesome. Double Dramatic Entrance, please. I'd also like to consider Purity. We don't have Purity. Bandage Up, Deep Breath, Finesse. 3 Mastery candidates here. That's good. Bandage Up's cute, too. Although I don't know that I want it. Do I like survival games? Depends on the particular game. Not something I play a whole lot. I'm gonna not take Bandage Up. Yes, we got it! Winding Halls! Winding Halls. Winding Halls. Give me a Writhe. Heck yes. We get 6 max health, and we get our second Writhe Curse. We now have 2 copies of the Unmastered Curse Writhe. So as long as we win the run, this curse will be crossed off the list. Have I played RimWorld? No, but I've watched a little bit of it. RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress both pretty cool games conceptually. So 2 rest sites either way. No, if I go this way, I only get 1. So we probably want to go this way now. We got the events we needed. So 1, 2, 3 elites. This should be fine. Not even any spikers to make me regret the dramatic entrance. So our opening hand now is always going to be Miracle, Writhe, Dramatic Entrance, Scrawl, Writhe, Dramatic Entrance. Although not necessarily in that order. But it's always these 5 cards. And then Scrawl always draws 8. That's pretty cool. Main issue I see with that is that we're going to 100% take a bunch of beat to death damage, turn 1 to heart. A minor issue. Do I have a dad joke for KG the Jerk? I do. Why did the Watcher get an NC-17 rating? Because she was being too conclude. Still no spikers. Thank you. Two Rise mean our max hand size is effectively 8, which is a bit awkward. Still doable, though. I'm going to take 2 here. I didn't think about that. You get meal ticket heal, though, so it shouldn't matter. Incense on 3. I think that's fine. I like water. As this deck gets bigger and bigger, I actually think more cut-through fates are better. Let's take one more here. The ability to scry the draw pile, very important. Reptomancer's a fight I'm not afraid of because we have Gremlin Horn, so every time we kill a dagger, we get more energy. Gonna make this quite easy. Double Devotion turn 1 also makes it pretty easy. Apparition in hand, so this is safe to play. Blah. Double wallop. Next fight is also an elite. It'll be either Nemesis or Giant Head. Giant Head, you want intangibility on turn 4. Okay. Get a White Beast statue, a potion after every fight, although we haven't used a potion in quite a while. Foresight Plus. I think this is quite important. Scry 4 each turn. That's going to help us get through the deck, find the important cards, even though the deck is now 37 cards. It's also a really good Omniscience target. I'm going to recall it this fire so that we can upgrade at the final fire. Another Cut Through Fate. Still could have had more Like Waters. Forethought's kind of interesting. Put a card from your hand to the bottom of the draw pile. Good anti-hand clog card. Though I don't think we want it. I'm going to lose Defends. Actually, no. We said we wanted to lose Eruption. Let's do it. 10 max health from Pear. 5 max health from Fruit Juice. Yeah, we can put the Writhe on the bottom and then scry it away. That's kind of cute. Prey's not bad. Also pretty happy not adding any more things here. Could make it Forethought Plus. I'm good, I'm good. Alright, let's just keep going. Want to make sure we can do adequate things at the final shop, including remove this curse, whatever it might be. Gotta take the blue key, so we can't skip this chest even though we have the curse key. We must open it. It's a decay. Okay, good. It's not a normality or a pain. That's what matters. Wouldn't call decay good by any means, but it's not terrible. Could have been a third Writhe. It could have been. That would also have been highly amusing. Excellent. Devotion get. And now we're intangible for the first big attack of the Giant Head. No problem. Let's just continue to be intangible. Leverage our divinity now. Vulnerable, please. Strikes do 50 damage? That seems inappropriate. That's too much damage. Why do strikes do 50 damage? Hello? 57 damage. The power. We get a kunai for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. We get strength now and dexterity. Blasphemy says, enter divinity, die next turn. Yeah. This deck can cheat death in a couple of ways, so I'm taking that. If you're intangible, you don't die. Pretty sweet. Poor Transient here is going to have a pretty hard time with this deck. I don't know if we can kill Transient, but we can do some hot nonsense. Note that you lose intangible at the beginning of your turn, and then Blasphemy tries to kill you. So if I played Blasphemy right now, we would perish. We have to have either 2 intangibles set up, or we need the Instance Burner to be on 5 to stay alive. So, for example, I can use Blasphemy here if I play both apparitions. Blasphemy tries to kill us. A Thunder Strike from the sky, but it only deals 1 damage. And we're back into Divinity. That's just how it be. Might be able to score a kill here, actually. Omni Carviati? Yeah, Omni Carviati. Divinity essentially every single turn. It's pretty spicy. I think we are going to win. We're going to kill this Transient. Twitch chat. The power. The power. Get wrecked. Another Prostrate for better Divinity. Bring us to 40 cards? Not sure about that. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Let's go with no. Lose all gold to gain the red mask. 1 week on turn 1. No, thank you. And it's the Repto rematch. Good. Let's Omniscience Devotion here. Nine mantra per turn, please. So Spirit Shield, Wave of the Hand, Prostrate. Kill you. Kill you. Great turn. This deck is filthy. Just filthy. Get a preserved insect from the last elite. Well, it'll help in Act 4 at least. And a Ragnarok. Hits lots of times, triggering Talk to the Hand. Very strong attack with our strength. Very strong attack with Divinity. Let's do it. Ragnarok. The triple worms. So many cut-through fates. Hello? Just keep playing cut-through fate. It's fine. Got 3 strength and 3 dex on that turn. That's pretty nuts. Oops. That's fine. Bronze scales will kill them. Even if I cannot. Time Eater first. I'd like turn 2 invulnerability against Time Eater, I think. Oh, I can't do that, though. You died as Thorns. That's fine. No, no, and no. All right. We are in tip-top shape here for the bosses. I'm going to upgrade one of these Talk to the Hands, I think. Make it more block per hit. We want these Talk to the Hands as our main block source against the Heart. Favorite movie? There's lots of answers I could give to that. The one that comes to mind immediately, actually, is Red Line. A delightful animated film. Let's see, who made Red Line? 2007. Madhouse production, Takeshi Koike. That's definitely not how that name's pronounced. Fantastically done handmade animation, incredible sound design. Kind of a ludicrous, silly plot, but it gets so over the top and so ridiculous. It's quite an experience. All right, this looks like a tough turn. Yeah, the plot makes it absolutely so fun. Like, it escalates from we're having a race to we're using orbital weaponry on the race to try to blow it up. And that's not even as stupid as it gets. It's a little unfortunate. We're going to take a bit of a bonk here. Guess I should have gone turn 1 intangible. I guess so. There's Spirit Shield. Ouch. Okay, we need to make space in hand here. It's a waste of Ragnarok, though. Let's do it this way. This is almost a full block. Almost. Spirit Shield Wallop works okay, sure. I don't need this devotion in play yet. Red line we're talking about is from 2007. Yeah, the anime one. I keep Omniscience in hand. Brings time meter below half. That means we don't get attack next turn. That's good. Play this. Play this. I could play Blasphemy, but why would I? Let's just play this. It's just to get it out of my hands, huh? Foolish, foolish. Speak for yourself, Time Eater. Speak for yourself. Who's next? It's the Awakened One. Sure. Nice fight for the Gremlin Horn. Or like Time Bleeder. Got him. Defend, defend, devotion. Take a little bit more damage. We get a full heal next act anyway, and I think we'll be fine overall, so sure. Take 8. Probably going to be one of my intangible turns. We'll actually take some damage. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Didn't quite think that through. No biggie, though. Take 3. Omni Crush Joints here. Sure. Oh, which actually prevented me from walloping. That was a mistake. Slight mistake. Too. Probably get a kill next turn with what's in the draw pile. Here goes. Type Apparition in case it doesn't work. Looks like it does work though. Sundial procced off the... Shoot, that's not what I meant to do. Sundial procced off Gremlin Horn. That's funny. My B. Alright. Darn you, Sundial. Oh, we do want to make sure that we end... Actually, I don't need Incense Burner on the biggest number possible, do I? It would be appreciated, though. Let's see what we can do here. Triple cut through fate. I want to kill next turn. Perfect. This puts me into Divinity instantly. Interesting. Can work with that. 39 damage strikes. Get him, Ragnarok. GG. Alright, we're on to Act 4. We have 4, count them, 4 cards that could potentially be mastered here. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of mastering Rive? You slap the heart and proceed onwards. Yeah, 4 candidates this far into the challenge is absolutely ludicrous. We have not seen the Dolly's Mirror, so it might appear in the shop here, if we're really, really lucky. I think Omniscience and Talk to the Hand are both good upgrades. Let's get the energy discount on Omniscience here. Is the damage done to the heart in that scene dictated by your deck or performance? It's your score, Artemis Skylight, so kind of your performance. Score is determined by whether you've perfected fights, done fights without taking damage, as well as a few other things. Wait, Bottled Flame? Now, hold on a minute. On pickup, choose an attack. Start each combat with this card in your hand. This adds the innate property to that card, which, in this case, is going to mean that we get an extra card in the opening hand. Currently, we draw Writhe, Dramatic Entrance, and Scrawl, as well as the Miracle. If we buy this, we're going to get just straight up added to our hand one more card. Probably Talk to the Hand, so that we can talk to the hand the heart before playing the Dramatic Entrances. And that'll protect us from the Beat of Death, mostly. Also means we can't bottom deck Talk to the Hand versus Heart, which is quite nice. We could even dupe pot it on turn 1 for 6 block per attack played from the get-go. That's really good. Never before have I seen a Bottled Flame that's legitimately worth paying 263 for, but not only is it one of the best things in this shop, which is saying a lot, yeah, it's awesome. That's awesome. Bottle the Talk to the Hand Plus. That's cool. Fortunately, no other mastery candidates here. We could take another Foresight, I suppose. That's not too bad. I'm going to take another Foresight. Wonkiest Watcher deck you've ever seen? It's one of the wonkiest Watcher decks I've ever played. So look at that. We now get just straight up an extra card turn 1. The power. the power. Cheating the system. We're immune as well next turn, which is excellent. Foresight's going to scry away the burns. Let's just go... Defend Wallop? I don't want to take any damage here. Simmering Fury is pretty much no risk, since we'll be intangible. Let's not. Discard Blasphemy also. Shouldn't need it. Well, I could have used it. There's no block in my hand, so we're going to take some damage here unless I choose to do otherwise by using the Gambler's Brew. But I don't think this is the time for Gambler's Brew. I think the heart fight is far more important for Jamblin. We're going to try to kill the Spire Shield next turn. Ouch. I can Omni Ragnarok. Well, it's actually not that much damage. I'm still going to do it. Perfect. Yeah, White Beast statue. We never picked up a potion from it, huh? That's pretty sad. Poor White Beast statue. Alright, we would also like to get Incense Burner back to a reasonable number for hearts, which is either 3 or 4. Preferably 4, but 3 is good, too. Good, this will block the damage. Looks like 3 is what's happening, though. As it'll attack us and we can't keep it alive through the Thorns hits, even if we're intangible. So we might as well just kill it here. Perish. Get a turnip! Can no longer become frail. Skill potion I'm glad we don't have to pick up. And if I want one, we can take a Sanctity. Couldn't get the 5th Mastery card, but honestly, 4 cards is going to be plenty. Onwards. Establishment doesn't work with Runic Pyramid, unfortunately. Having a card not discard at the end of your turn is not the same as retaining it, alas. I think we do pot this Talk to the Hand. So we take 2 Beat of Death, but that should be it this turn. Each subsequent attack is now 6 block, which is quite excellent. Especially with Ragnarok in our hands. This opening draw isn't great, but at least we can get our strength and dex up. And next turn, if we draw garbage, we have the Gambler's Brew. Could also just gamble right now if we wanted to try to get our powers set up. This is a pretty good gamble. We could gamble Writhe, Vigilant, everything except Wallop and Ragnarok, essentially, so we can use it as draw 8 here. That's pretty good. I really, 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 really want a Apparition in hand for next turn. Although we can survive off the Ragnarok, I think. Okay, that's fantastic. What else you got? I see. A compelling draw pile. Could use Simmering Fury here, since I know I can be intangible. Kind of committing to using an apparition next turn, though. I don't need to do that. Multi-hit first. Not so spooky. Could go Wave of the Hand Ragnarok. That would apply 6 weak to the heart. And block for 30. We could Omniscience the other Talk to the Hand, and then we'd get 10 block per attack we play. Although I want an Apparition before I did that. That would mean using an Apparition, I think. Or we could Apparition Omniscience Devotion. That's not acceptable, because that takes too much Beat of Death. I do like the Wave of the Hand Ragnarok line, actually. That's going to let me Omniscience Devotion pretty easily. We could also Omniscience Foresight, which could be very strong. And then I draw more or less only the cards I want to. There's a lot of garbage in this deck, so I actually don't hate that. Alright, that's what I'm going to do. Look at the hand, Ragnarok. We do take 4 damage, 2 from the first card, and 2 from the Heart's attack. Oh, it's only 5 weak, excuse me. Let's get rid of that Dazed. And yeah, I'm going to Omniscience Foresight, actually. At the beginning of our turn, we scry 8. So I look at the top 8 cards of the draw pile, and I can discard any number of cards that I wish. Like so. The power. I'd like to get that Talk to the Hand in play if possible. Easy. Looks like this is an Apparition turn. Play Simmering Fury, draw extra cards as well. Discard, discard, discard. And draw 4 Cut-Through Fates. Draw 4 Cut-Through Fates. Easy. This deck is amazing. We're back into Divinity next turn, so we can Ragnarok next turn. Again, scry the top 11 cards of the draw pile. Baylor-tastic, they call it. I like it. Very appropriate. We can Blasphemy. Let's do it. Blasphemy to kill the heart. Here we go. GG, Twitch chat. Get absolutely smashed, Mr. Hart. GG. GG. 4 cards crossed off the list. Heck yeah. What a heckin' set of runs. GG. GG. Has it been done, Twitch chat? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. This run was pretty heckin' cool. Successful in part because of so much scry, even though we had a bunch of underwhelming cards in the deck, including that Decay that we never got rid of. 3 curses in this run. Actually got 12 max health with the Darkstone. But ultimately, all of the scry between the Foresights and the 5 cut-through fates let us find what we were looking for each time. Get to those apparitions, even though there were 3 out of 41 cards, and be immune. Really good stuff. Really, really good stuff. So we mastered Devotion, Wave of the Hand, Dramatic Entrance, and Writhe. 2 Watcher cards, 1 colorless card, and 1 Stinky Curse. One chat member during the very end there asked, how did we gain block when attacking? That's the power of this card here, Talk to the Hand. Whenever you attack this enemy, gain 3 block. This applies a debuff to the enemy that lasts for the whole fight, not just 1 turn, but the whole fight. So you slap them with Talk to the Hand on turn 1, and then every attack for the whole rest of the fight. Free block. Pretty ridiculous, this card. GG. What a absurd run. And yeah, there's it's kind of hard to see behind the hand icon, but there is the Shelled Parasite getting just smacked in the face there. Pretty absurd. That Bottled Scrawl was absolutely the thing that let this run get really silly. Just being able to draw all those cards on turn 1, especially with the nonsense innate hand. Double Dramatic Entrance, double Writhe. Talk to the Hand and Scrawl. What a heckin' opener. That was great. Good old Cut-Through Fate. GG, Twitch chat. This was a really good one. Let's see. So we have still more than 50 cards unmastered. I think a command would be a little spammy still, but we're getting close. We're almost down to the final 50 for cards to master. That's pretty absurd. Let's have a quick look at the compendium. What remains undone? Ironclad has the fewest unmastered cards. We have to do Ghostly Armor, Searing Blow, Sentinel, Sever Soul, all the S cards, apparently. Brutality for a rare card, so only 5 Ironclad cards. Silent needs to do Dagger Spray and a bunch of uncommons. Catalyst, Choke, Concentrate, Flechette's Heel Hook, Riddle with Holes, and the rares Bullet Time, Die, Envenom, Grand Finale, Phantasmal Killer, Storm of Steel, and Unload. Lots of rares that Silent needs. It's going to be tricky. On Defect, we got to do Zap still. Stack. Bullseye, Chaos, Double Energy. We've only had single energy. Force Field, Fusion, Hello World, that'll be fun. Overclock, also fun. And the rare cards Core Surge, Electrodynamics, Reboot, and perhaps most concerningly, Thunderstrike. No idea how I'm going to do double Thunderstrike. Watcher still has to do none of her commons, they're all done. To do Battle Hymn, Collect, Conclude, Like Water, Perseverance, Simmering Fury, and the rare cards Conjure Blade, Judgment, Spirit Shield. As far as colorless cards go, we have to do Jax and the Ritual Dagger, 2 event cards that have to be duplicated with the duplication. Gonna have to be kind of aggressive to try to get these done. Bandage Up, Enlightenment, that's gonna be tough. Forethought, also tough. Swift Strike shouldn't be too bad. Trip. So we've almost done all of the uncommon colorlesses. And then of the rare colorless cards, we've got quite a few. Chrysalis, Master of Strategy, shockingly. Metamorphosis, Sadistic Nature, Secret Technique, Thinking Ahead, Transmutation, and Violence. That's a lot of rare colorless cards. Oh yeah, Wreath of Flame, too, on Watcher, we missed. As for the curses, Necronoma Curse will probably be the toughest card in the game to master. Clumsy, Decay, Injury, Pain, and Regret and Shame still remain as well for the curses. It's going to be quite a time. But all of that Twitch chat will have to wait for another day. This is, unfortunately, where our stream shall conclude for today. We are going to be back at it tomorrow. I'm thinking with some Spire and some Monster Train. That's my plan anyway. And then on Saturday, we're going to be revisiting Against the Storm. Why do I think Necrocurse will be the hardest? Because it requires us to get an event that can only occur in Act 2. Then that event must give us specifically the Necronomicon when it gives 1 of 3 book relics randomly. So have to find the event, then 1 in 3 to get the Necronomicon. And then after that, we have to be able to duplicate the curse and then win with 2 crappy curses in the deck. So that's going to suck. Yeah, and we take 21 damage when taking the book event, too. It's not impossible by any means, but it's going to be really tough. What is Pride? This is a curse you can only get in Endless mode in Slay the Spire. You have to use, from the main menu, Custom Endless. Winning will return you to Act 1 with the same deck, but beware, the blight eventually consumes all. On your, I think, 3rd run through the Spire, you'll be cursed with Pride. Since mastering a card requires winning the run, and you can't win endless runs by definition, you cannot master the Pride curse, according to our challenge rules. So it's disqualified. Lurking Fool says there's an event in Downfall that'll give you Pride. Okay, so when we do the Downfall Mastery Challenge, and we try to master the cards from all, 9 Downfall characters? That'll be in 2053. Then we'll master Pride. Easy. Actually, by the time we do it in 2053, there'll probably be 16 Downfall characters. Oh no. Every boss and enemy will be a playable character in Downfall. I'm looking forward to playing as Snake Plant the most. Gregor says, did somebody mention a way of possibly doing the Pride one using the Hole in the Wall event? Yes, so technically, in an Endless run, you can encounter the Hole in the Wall event, which is a take a card, leave a card. You take the card that's stored there and then leave a card, which appears in a future run, and that can be a non-endless run. So you can store a Pride in the take a card, leave a card event, and then pick it up in a non-endless run. However, the Hole in the Wall event will only appear on Ascension 14 and below. And since we're doing the Mastery Challenge on Ascension 20, even this convoluted route is unavailable to us. Today's wildest story? Sure, hit me, Fairley. What do you got? A few days ago, some anime fan account on Twitter tweeted to their 12K followers about how they like a certain book. The tweet blew up and sent a 4-year-old sci-fi novella to the number 3 bestseller on Amazon across all books. Buying the Zelda guidebook? Okay, the strategy guide for the new Zelda game being the top-selling book on Amazon is the best detail of that. Makes sense, actually. With Breath of the Wild having been such of a smash hit, any follow-up is going to be exceedingly popular. I'm pretty excited for the Zelda fans. I don't own a Switch. And I haven't played a Zelda game since Ocarina of Time, actually. But they are some classics. That could be a fun encore, actually. Yeah, Carissa, just give myself a pride at the start and then try to figure out how to win a run on A20 with a pride curse in the deck without removing it. Even just winning with one would be really hard, right? I guess you could just play it for one on turn one. That's not too bad, actually. But if you don't play it on turn one, you add a copy of it to the top of the draw pile next turn. It's pretty absurd. But yeah, you just play it for one energy. That's no biggie. -1 energy, -1 draw turn one. Which would be a pretty reasonable Ascension 21 modifier. Have a slightly worse turn one. Weird stuff. Well, Twitch chat, I've got to get going. There is dinner with my name on it. I see Zeknar is still alive. I'm going to throw a raid on over to Zeknar, who is just about to fight the Heart with a Dead Branch Silent Run. Looks like it's going to be a fun time. Should be an easy win. So please, show some love to the one and only Zeknar. And enjoy some Spire over there. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. See y'all tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time. Till then, toodaloo, my friends. Stay cozy. Bye-bye.